Hi, chat. Hello, gamer. Hello. Uh-oh, stinky fart. Oh, poopy. Hi, chat. Hi. Happy Sunday. I'm tired. Oh, I'm tired. I'm doing all right. Hi. Chat, did you know that within the past year, I've played 150 different games on stream? Actually, slightly more, but I took Ban off of the list because I didn't want to rank Garden of Ban. Did you know that there's 150 games? I actually decided to check what day I did my last ranking every game I played last year, and that was actually September 29th, I think. So it's actually been 1 year and a month. So we're actually slightly beyond where I expected to be by this point. So you know what? Why not go through 150 games? That's a lot of games. Like last time, I downloaded all of the game titles from IGDB, the Internet Game Database. So unless it didn't have a portrait image on there, all of these are unlabeled, and I don't know what order they are in the stack. So it is completely unknown to me what we will be ranking in what order and when. So let's just go through 150 games, huh? Huh? By the way, how you doing, chat? Before we get into this whole thing, because this is gonna be a pretty long discussion, I expect. How are you doing? You guys chilling? Blippo must be S tier. I think it will be high A tier at least. It's definitely a good game. Don't let him fool you. He's also strapped. Oh, you know that if I see somebody who disagrees with me, I got the blicky. You know. I love that this is just sitting on this source at any given moment. Oh yeah. I do think when I was going through and downloading this, I started remembering more games that I've played this within the last year. I think, so the first time I did this, almost every single game was A or S tier. There was just so much A or S tier. Because I think I was playing it a little less safe. I only played a game when I was like, yes, I will absolutely love this. I think I played even more variety this last year. So I think we're gonna have a more even spread. Also, hi Plum. Hi, I hope your Sunday's going pretty freaking swell. By the way, one more thing I'm gonna mention before we get into this chat. That Yume Nikki PlayStation 1 remake that's going pretty cool, and I think that I've been following the development, and it looks fantastic. A dream adaptation of Yume Nikki. Allegedly, the developer is, quote, 100% confident they will have a demo available next week. So I don't know when they release that. I'm actually gonna be away for part of next weekend. But when they do drop that, I will probably be playing that on stream day one, unless I just don't feel like streaming that day. By the way, I'm gonna put on a playlist because, yeah, that seems like a good idea. Let me throw on some chill music. It's shuffle, I don't know what we're gonna get. Here we go. Stage 1 Quasar variant from Pika Yune Dreams. Does this tab not have the music pop-up, by the way? This is why I've been keeping everything I play logged, so I know exactly when I play this. This is, okay, I know I say everybody should try streaming, even if you just stream once. I actually have a note. I wanna make, maybe not a video essay, but I wanna make a long video talking about my experience with streaming and how I think everybody should. Even if you don't want to be a streamer, even if you don't want to stream as like a hobby or whatever, I think you should still give it a try. Just because like it's a really good way of keeping everything logged. It keeps the experience saved. I think it's just a fun, cool thing. Wait a minute, what's the thing we're doing next? Why is the next thing we're gonna do is play a game with Yaoi Mello? Because it's Ace Attorney. That's just Ace Attorney. Also, Ace Attorney's fantastic. The lawyers yearn for the other lawyers. Okay, I'll allow it. You got me. All right, you've made a Fujoshi out of me. All right, I got other stuff to talk about. We'll talk about that later. Chat, it's time to get into ranking stuff, because if we don't start now, I fear it might take a really long time, because we're not going to just not go through this. It's surprisingly the first game in this list. I don't know how it ranked or ordered, but the first game that is in this list is Quake 3 Arena. I guess the way I'll be ranking these is by my just personal enjoyment of the games. I don't think on-stream versus off-stream matters. I think Quake 3 Arena is a high A, low S tier game for me. I just have a lot of personal nostalgia for Quake 3 Arena. It's an unbelievably, okay, this is a little high energy. I must admit, this is a little high energy. A great soundtrack, but a little, oh. We'll allow no more heroes. No more heroes. Is kill or be killed. No more heroes, is kill or be killed. I should play No More Heroes someday. Hold on, we're gonna let do the little drop here. Beep. Travis is kill or be killed. Okay, good song. Anyway, Quake 3 Arena is a game I'm unbelievably nostalgic for. It's just really, really good. That's all there is to say about it, really. It's just a fun arena shooter, and it's kind of the beginning of my love for like schmovement-y kind of games. Very, very good. Subside VR. It's simple. It's just a shallow diving sim for VR, but it's fantastic. It's really fun. If I was less of a wuss about darkness underwater, I would have probably streamed it a whole lot more. But it was a fantastic experience, and really, there's very few things that have replicated graphics that good, like underwater graphics. It just looks fantastic. It's just a fantastic experience. Orbo's Exodus. Sadly, this never came out, but I played the demo and I had a fantastic time, and the What Remains of Orbo Exodus that Johnny Fever Dream put out, that was really good. I thought it was great, and I'm really sad that we don't get a full release. But it's great. I get why Johnny didn't do like a full release of it. You know, there's other stuff going on in life, and the development of a full game just because other people want it. You know, you're the dev, you make the choice, you do what you need to do, but ah, man, I'm sad. Sonic Adventure DX is a personal S tier of mine. I don't really have to think about that. Earlier this year, I think, I streamed E102 Gamma's campaign, and I might even go back and do the others just on stream because I've just loved the game. Some of the best music in video games. Legitimately, some of the best music in all video games. And basically everything people joke about with Sonic Adventure DX. These thumbnails, you won't be able to fit all about 60, yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna run out of space, and I'm just gonna figure that out as we go. But yeah, no, like, Sonic Adventure DX, unbelievably good. I don't know, it's just really, really good. I think the music's great. I think the art design is good. Everything that people clown on the game for, oh, it's such a buggy mess. Sonic had a rough transition to 3D. Everything that's buggy or messed up about it, like the lip sync, is fun and good in my opinion. I've never really had an issue with it, you know what I mean? Like, it's never been something where I'm like, I don't, whatever. It's just like, it just adds to the fun. Whereas, okay, I was hoping Sonic Adventure DX would be next. I don't know if we can fit 100, yeah, no, we will not be fitting all 150 in this, unfortunately. You only realize that when Sonic Adventure 1 came out, it was absolutely, it's still really good. That's the thing, is like, I don't think that it's aged poorly. Everybody says like, oh, Sonic Adventure, aged poorly into 3D. Not with Sonic Adventure DX, Sonic Adventure 1, I think it did really good there. It's aged goofily? I don't know. Even the stuff that's goofy is good, right? Now, we have an obvious comparison, which I was hoping would be next, which is Sonic Adventure 2, which I do not think aged the same way. We will discuss that when we get there. And I will be burned at the stake by all passionate Sonic fans for this opinion I have. However, Alien Isolation I played around last Halloween. This game is too many tutorials. Genuinely cool graphics, which, you know, made it a little less pleasant of an experience for me because it didn't run super well with stream stuff open, which I recognize it probably runs better off stream. But it's, this game has some problems, and the problem is, Jesus Christ, those tutorials go on forever. I streamed it for like 2 to 3 hours, I think, and we did not make it beyond tutorials. Like, we weren't even near the end of tutorials. You could do that so much faster, game. It's not great. I don't know. There's a lot to like about it, but I remember people praising the hell out of Alien Isolation. And it really got talked up and really gassed up. And I didn't even like it. Tutorials, the video game? I mean, kinda. Tutorials, Sonic's friend tutorials. Miles Tutorials Tail Prowler. Shut up. A completely stretchy. This game's fun. It's like a B tier game. It wasn't really a huge thing. I played the demo for it. There is a full game on Steam now, but it's like a stretchy, schmovement, goofy platformer. It's way too bright. It hurts my eyes, and I wish there was a dark mode. But it's a fun little, like, Pikuniku style, running around a little sandbox world with grapple hook hands, and you know how I feel about schmovement and funny games. You know the best way to get rid of long tutorials? No tutorials. You can't skip it at all. That's the worst part. Since it's a story game, all the tutorials and everything you have to go through is baked into the game, and it just gets frustrating. I don't know. I didn't have a blast with it. But you know something I did have a blast with? I like Spore. Spore is like, okay, it's in A tier, but it's like over here in A tier, you know what I mean? It's kinda low A tier. I'm very nostalgic for it. It's incredibly basic and got stripped of a lot of the stuff that was promised about the game on release. But yeah, that first 75% of it is really enjoyable and cool, especially for the time, but like, you can make anything you want. I saw somebody make a Mr. Antenna from Deltarune in Spore and post it on like Twitter, and that's really funny, and he just goes around going like, and he's just a little creature. It was great. Stages 1 and 2 are the good bits. The other stages suck. I think Civilization stage is fun. Tribal stage sucks. And Space Age is fun for the first half of it, and then the novelty wears off because it lasts too long. That's my thoughts on Spore. That's my thoughts on Keanu Reeves. I think it drags. It gets a little bit better in the Civilization stage. Tribal stage is just not that good. It's just a RTS version of the third-person camera, more engaging stage 2. Plus in stage 2 you have greater variety, where there's like massive monsters and stuff, and that just doesn't exist in the Civilization stage. It's a little less unpredictable. So I'll put Spore over here for now. It's a demo. I didn't play too much of it, so I don't feel confident ranking it like too strictly. But it's a little Chow Garden simulator, and it has really good music. It was cute. It was cute. I'm only ranking the demo. I don't know how the final game will be, but it's pretty cool. It was very enjoyable. That's what I'll say. Also, I'm really happy right now because, god dang, XF Extreme Formula music is so good. Oh, cool. YouTube's playlist feature broke, and it took me out of the playlist again for no reason. Let me just go ahead and queue up another playlist of this game to launch into when this song ends. YouTube's playlist feature is unbelievably broken. I can't believe even with premium, it's like as terrible as it is. It's kind of crazy. Kind of freaking loco, dude. Let's see, next game. Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare. I do need to get back around to playing Red Dead. However, those of you who remember the stream of this game, remember how I spent my time with it. Which is cackling maniacally, calling my horse, and then shooting the horse. And then immediately resuming gameplay as if nothing happened and calling another horse. I got way too much fun out of that stupid fucking mechanic. Horse Homicide Simulator. Favorite stream you've done? I mean, I think it's funny, but it just, I you know, at some point, know that when I rank this, I'm not ranking the actual game itself. I am ranking the action of calling a horse to its doom repeatedly. And in that case, I'll put it in high B. I think it's a high B. Creeper Pilk stream. Now I don't. So this isn't a list of all the streams I've done. This is the list of games I've done. But I you know what? We can add Creeper Pilk. Hold on. Let me get a PNG of Creeper Milk real quick. God, the music's so good. So Creeper Pilk, I'm gonna put all the way down here in, you know what, frankly C tier. Creeper Pilk is about as good as Alien Isolation. Not pleasant, but there were things I enjoyed about it that I could see being better if it was something different. C for Creeper. That's true. I don't know, I think Creeper Milk goes right about there in terms of like things I did this year, within the last year. Ooh, Clamb. This is when I was in my big climbing games phase, and I was playing every climbing game I could find, and I found what is essentially just a shameless ripoff of Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy in VR, and it's pretty good. It's not crazy. It's more horizontal than Getting Over It, so it's not like you lose progress. So it kind of misses the spirit of the original game, but that's a low B tier. It was fun. It was fun and simple. Oh yeah, I forgot the music's broken. Cool, awesome. DS and Wii era Frutiger Arrow playlist. You know what? Sure. Let's listen to this. Sure. Yeah, you know what? Perfect. Fantastic music for this, actually. Song request? Not today, because I don't have to manage the list with everything else I'm doing. I think it's a good, I probably need to do another song request stream again sometime very soon, though. Chat, I had brain explode recently, and by that I mean like yesterday. What was I watching? I went to watch some stream because it was actually from one of Hacker's VODs, because it was an old VOD. There was something that was mentioned where I was like, oh yeah, that old game. And when I went to check that game, because I remembered it, in the VOD, Hacker was like, what's web fishing? Because somebody just started playing web fishing, and the little like notification toast must have popped up that's like, blank is now playing web fishing. I was like, oh my God, within the past year is when web fishing like took off. Like, that's kind of crazy. I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but that feels like 2 years ago minimum. It kind of broke my brain to be like, whoa, that wasn't that long ago. Like, oh my God. I think web fishing was S tier, and I should probably, you know, I don't think they ever added any new features because their game kept getting harassed and attacked, and you know, that's unfortunate. But web fishing gave us a lot. That was the origin of Listeria outbreak even. That was because I was talking about how RFK Jr. accidentally, I say accidentally, fucking ghoul of a human, accidentally caused a Listeria outbreak by deregulating the pork industry. And I was talking about that. So that's when that happened. Like that, now you're starting to be like, whoa, when was this? When temporally was this? But yeah, web fishing was a fantastic game when it was popular and when people weren't scared to stream it because of the terrible, and it's not the devs' fault, but you know, it was being targeted and that sucked. But it was a great idle game. Chat was able to join in and that was always fun. People did little art on the ground in chalk and that was cute and fun. People were able to play, like people like Fyrus got good at the guitar in game and were able to play things like fucking live and learn and shit on guitar in there. And that's just cool. That's just cool. An extremely creative game. Props to the devs. Like, you don't get to see a game get big like this in the way that it did very often. And I think it's great. Accordingly, a game's released to a tragic event. Listeria outbreak? I suppose. It's very good. 420 Blaze It 2 Game of the Year edition. This game is a novelty one-off, and the boss is literally bootleg Shrek. I did play it, and the game is out in full now. I played the demo, and I honestly feel like I got everything out of the demo that I would get out of the full game. All of the memes in the game are just the regular meme, but with like the game's logo Illuminati like thing that they made up, pasted over it, so it's technically their version. It sucks in a funny way. It's supposed to. It's lazy. And it had a little bit of schmovement. Oh, I thought that was the president one. Don't you worry your little head, Zerk. We will get there. If it didn't have the security issues, I'm sure that it would still have an active user base. Exactly. Web phishing was pretty fantastic. Buckshot Roulette. Now, this game's obviously an S tier. I do have a couple problems with it. There's a couple item true combos that make the RNG kind of unplayable in the endless mode if you're trying to go for a high score, which I guess is the point. It's roulette. Maybe it's low S tier. Now, the reason this is on this list is because I didn't play that this year. I played the multiplayer this year with chat, and that was very fun. That was really, really fun. So multiplayer lobbies with chat and all that ranked. I think that's low S tier. That was really fun. That was pretty cool. Paperhead. It's gonna be high A tier. Paperhead was, I did a couple streams of it, but it's a schmovement game with crazy schmovement, where everybody is a little cardboard cutout and it's got like fake violence, like blood, but everybody's cardboard and everything. And it's got a cutesy aesthetic, and I think it pulls it off. It's got good music, it's got good gameplay and gunplay. Pretty clear levels. I don't think I ever got really super lost. It's got a combo system. I love the Devil May Cry combo system being thrown into and adapted by first-person shooters. I think that's something that Ultra Kill is kind of responsible for, that I'm glad is kind of sticking around in a lot of stylish movement shooters. As a matter of fact, Ultra Kill's website is devilmayquake.com. Shamelessly, they're just saying like, yes, this is inspired by Devil May Cry. Shamelessly. It's not a joke. It redirects. It's a DNS redirect to the Ultra Kill site on New Blood. Current song that's playing is the unused eShop music for the Switch One, and that saddens me. Yeah, you know what the really sad thing is? Switch One, did Wii U even have a Switch shop theme? And then Switch 2, they got rid of the Mii Maker music and the setup music. Actually, Switch 2 does have Mii Maker music. It's just that it's all relegated to the first time boot up sequence, and then it never plays again. Remember when the 3DS had themes, and you could make your like DS's home screen like Fire Emblem with like all the crazy like customization and themes and stuff, and you could buy them with credits that you got for buying stuff on the eShop? What was that? Why did they stop doing that? That was fantastic. Hell, you could nowadays, because of industry standards have dropped so low, you could probably monetize that. You can make it like $5. You can make it like $2. People would buy it. Shit. I love how Kirby Air Riders licenses have themes and what? Kirby Air Riders licenses, oh, the license system, I know what you mean, have themes and the console it's on doesn't. I get you, yeah. That's because Sakurai's the best. 10 Dead Doves. Unfortunately not for me in its presentational style, but a neat game. Just, I don't know. It goes for some pretty weird narrative swings. Its visual style of putting real human face PNGs on low poly characters is charming and unique, but I don't think it sticks the landing super hard for me. I think it just kind of distracts me. All the dialogue is super realistic because it's literally just the first take of them reading like, dude, what's going on? I don't know. What are we doing here? I don't know. It's like, I get that they're going for a style. Sorry, what was that last game? Which one? 10 Dead Doves? Also, hi, Lucida Trey. Do you mean 10 Dead Doves? This game is a pretty neat game. I just don't think it's for me. If you want a narrative-based semi-horror exploration plot game, yeah, highly recommend. Check this out. I just don't think it's for me. In my time with it, I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna stream this again, but I thought it was great. I thought it was very good. I'd recommend other people try it, because I think people will like it. Also, hi CD as well. How about both Splatoon themes for 3DS? It's crazy to me, because I didn't get into Splatoon until Splatoon 3, even though I had Splatoon 1. And I was just like, eh. It's really Splatoon 3's increased movement feeling better that made me like, oh, I like this a lot. Chat, we may have our first D tier. Rat Shaker sucks dick. I strongly dislike Rat Shaker. It was fun to stream because it wasn't good. Rat Shaker, you go right here. We're gonna build around me. It's just a parody of PT without adding any commentary. It's just PT but bad. Ooh, you got it with the music. I think it's funny and it made for a fun stream. But it is not a good game. Hold on, let me move this below chat. There we go. Now chat has priority over the game, so you're not gonna get covered up as we cover games here. Let's see, where's Rat Shaker? Again, all of these are unlabeled, so I don't actually know what the next game up is. There we go. That's what the game sounded like. Yeah, it goes on too long. It should have been free. I don't know why that game is monetized. There's a lot of questions I have. Hey, speaking of games that go on too long, it's my least favorite Ace Attorney game. Now, that said, it's Ace Attorney, baby. It's Ace Attorney, baby. High A tier. However, Case 3 sucks. It sucks. Totally unmemorable characters. It's the Blue Badger theme park case. Terrible logic. Terrible logic. Awful case, awful characters. Frankly, it pissed me off. And then the final case, the whole bit is that the guy, Querus Alba or whatever, will not admit defeat and say, fine, you caught me. And so he keeps saying,
about the territorial rights.
Also, well, that's another thing, but I'm not gonna punt it for that. It's not gonna penalty for that. But just, yeah, that last cross examination, that is probably the most delirious I've ever been on stream. And that's including like when I'm playing with like Virus and like it's like 4 a.m. for both of us, or like 4 a.m. for me, 9 a.m. for him, and we're like playing Kletka and we're going like the dead legendary 1000 fucking day. Like that's delirious. I think the actual exhaustion of thinking I could knock out that last cross-examination in one stream and it ending up being like 6 hours. Unbelievably happy I streamed that. Cause that is fucking funny. I am truly in a descent to madness. That stream is the reason for a bit that I started trying to dial back on swearing, because my sheer insanity and frustration with that cross-examination, when I was re-watching it and I skipped through, no matter what point in the cross-examination you skip to, it's just me going like, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up! Jesus fucking Christ, god damn it, I'm so mad. Like, it was full-on mental torture meltdown mode. Also because Hacker's mother heard you swearing a bunch? Technically, no, a little bit. That was just funny to me, because that was during Hypnagogia. But that is one thing that made me go, wait a second, I get to dial back. There were a lot of things. Oh, also, I see you've discovered Fudge Querus Alba. For those of you not on mobile, you will now see that fuck is now Fudge. I forgot I did that. Chad, you can say fuck, it's okay. You don't have to say fudge. Fudge this, what the fudge? Hey, speaking of Hypnagogia, hey, Chad, did you know that the reason I didn't finish my thoughts on Ace Attorney Investigations. It's a pretty good game overall, though. It introduces Kay Faraday, it still has Gumshoe, it's got Miles Edgeworth. There's a lot about it. It's just the worst of the Miles Edgeworth investigations. And it builds towards the better one. So it's still good. It's still a good Ace Attorney game. And you get, is that not the one where you get the judge as a character out of court? That was pretty good. Hypnagogia's low A tier. I was hoping I'd like it more than I did, but it's got, no, maybe it's high, no. Yeah, I would say high A tier, higher sided A tier. Wait, I think I have got that game on itch from a bundle. Let me check. Hypnagogia? Yeah, it's an LSD dream emulator style walking sim exploration kind of game. Very simple. There's a lot I like about it, but there's a couple things that really, really pissed me off when I played it. Like, there was an area where you're supposed to find a breakable wall, but it's really subtle, and I just spent way too long looking for it. And there's a couple jokes that just don't land flat. Mostly the horny ones. Mostly the one where you're seduced by a rock woman, and the whole joke is that you have to leave her at the altar or kiss her and make out with her, and it's, I don't know. You know, I'm Aero Ace. I think it just kind of falls flat on its face. And there is something to be said about that, because of the Aero Ace people I know, including myself, like, wacko weird sexual jokes are funny to me because it's absurd, and I think absurdity is really funny because, you know, it's absurd to me because I'm like, that's not my bag. But like, I don't know. I think this one lands in the awkward, not funny, you're trying too hard with it. You're trying too hard. Like, I just think it kind of falls flat on its face. But that goes in the face of all the other really good, vibey, chill stuff that makes the game good and worth playing. It's still A tier, it's still very good. At some point I played Binding of Isaac Repentance, and I'm not gonna lie, when I saw this on my list as I was downloading like all the thumbnails of games I played, I was like, oh, I'm really nostalgic for this and I should have played this for Halloween. Yeah, this is absolutely an S tier. This is a game that I love, I adore. Seeing this game again made me want to start playing it immediately. That's how I was like, oh, that's S tier, that's right there. No, I'm thinking of Fatum Batula. Was that within this year? I think I played that too. That's the game that I saw Hacker play that she mentioned web fishing in. That is exactly the VOD. So maybe I saw Fatum Batula. Something about Fatum Batula got mentioned, or I thought of it somewhere, which made me go back and watch my VOD and other people's VODs of it, which is where I saw in the VOD where Hacker was like, web fishing, what's that? And that explains why I thought of that story when I pulled out web fishing. There you go. Especially if they're absurd, but there's always a limit. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I agree with you on that. So sad Steve Jobs died of Fatum Batula. That's true. You know what it is. It's Halloween. First of all, Bryce Butcher, the dev of Fatum Batula, gave out codes on Blue Sky for some of his games, including Fatum Batula during October. He posted them. So that's what made me think of Fatum Batula. And the other thing is that there's the skeleton ending of Fatum Batula, where everyone turns into a skeleton, at least Halloween will be fun. And that's what made me think of Fatum Batula. Okay, there we go. Now I know. Now I know. That was a couple days ago, so I forgot my chain of logic. Haha, can't we all relate kind of vibe, but we don't? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't freaking know. XF Extreme Formula is an S tier, unquestionably. God tier soundtrack. I'm waiting on this game to do full release to stream it again. But I got so many streams out of just the early access, and that game's fucking great. That game's fantastic. That is, if you want to play F-Zero and you don't want to have to emulate, if you want to play F-Zero GX and you don't want to have to emulate or anything, and you don't want to get the Switch Online, which now has F-Zero GX, XF Extreme Formula is on Steam, goes on sale, is getting updated, will be getting a full release, and is fantastic. And if anything, just listen to the music. Weird off-roading thing though, yeah, the off-roading mechanic is a little weird, but it only comes into play on very few maps, and I think the dev is going to fix it. Where for some reason one of the cars has 0 off-road skill, which means if you go off-road, you just become completely frictionless and unable to control it. And it's like, that's a weird oversight, especially when there are certain maps that are entirely technically off-road. But it doesn't matter because every other track is so good, it literally doesn't even matter. It's so good. The Enigma Machine, a good little Halloween game. Short, cool story, good graphics. Not too complex, but a cool, unique graphical style, and I liked it a lot. There's not a whole lot others to say about that, other than it's good. It was very good. I'm very hungry. It was very good. And now, there you go, chat. Speaking of Enigma, Uncanny Cat Golf. Speaking of enigmas, Uncanny Cat Golf. Enigma Studio released a demo for Tolt. I don't know what Tolt is. I'll have to. Let me open up Steam real quick and probably add that to my wish list. Hold on a second. What the hell is Tolt? Tolt. It looks great. Is this a horror game? What the fuck is it? Oh, but Enigma Studio is the people who made. Okay, cool. I still need to play Echo Stasis at some point. But yeah, yeah, it looks good. Thank you for putting that on my radar. I'm gonna have to play that. Chat, Uncanny Cat Golf is really good. I played it before everyone else did. I was on top of that shit. I had a blast with it. I cannot believe I'm unironically doing low S tier. Low S tier. It's stupid, it's silly, it's very fun and very, very funny. I cannot believe a clearly shitpost game is ranking this highly for me. As a matter of fact, I will play the song I opened stream with again, the Uncanny Cat Golf OST. By the way, this game's gonna have fantastic music, such as Chuckle Park. It's so good. I can't believe that the stupid, silly game is gonna be a really good game. Black Mesa. I did one stream of it for fun because I had never played it. It's all right. It's all right. It's a remake of Half-Life 1, which is fine. I like Half-Life 2. Half-Life 1 is okay. But it was definitely a first step. I think a remake is good. You didn't play Echo Stasis? I could have swore you did, but I think it's around the time that you were playing the Enigma Machine. I played Enigma Machine, went several months, played Mothered, the sequel, and I still haven't gotten around to playing the Enigma Machine threequel, aka Echo Stasis, because it's just, I'm slow. It's just that there's so many games. I believe Holly, lead White Knuckle dev, was also a dev for Black Mesa. That's very cool. Yeah, they've got a lot of very talented people. I think Black Mesa is a good remake of Half-Life 1. It's just that that's not the game that I'm enamored with like Half-Life 2. Did you play Mothered Home Hidden Sequel? I never got around to it. I was told of it, and I will eventually get around to it, but I frankly, if I'm being honest, I was kind of turned off by the fact that I don't like the concept of hiding your sequel with critical plot information in a demo that I would have otherwise had no idea how to do. It's a neat idea, but there's no signs directing you to do that, so it pissed me off and I didn't do it initially, and then by the time I got it, and then it was just slow and late. I don't know, we'll see, maybe someday I'll do it. Malware was a game I played for a pretty short amount of time. It doesn't even have music. I kind of played it for the joke of it's got the title Malware and I'm playing Malware. But your whole goal is to help other people install stuff while avoiding malware traps, which is neat, but mostly it's a relatively simple iterative puzzle game that doesn't really go too crazy. It's just a neat little thing. It's like a C tier, like C being like bare bones average. This was a thing that I played that I remember, but it was nothing crazy. So. This is an opinion I hold. And let's not worry about where I'm putting this one. Now, some parts of this game are A tier. Some parts are way down here. I think it averages between them. And you might say, well, is it low B or high C? If I'm being real, highest C tier. Sonic can be hidden behind Alien Isolation. Maybe I can drag it up some. It can go over here. Sonic can go right there. It just... So whereas Sonic Adventure DX is broken in an open world kind of way, where if you fall, you don't really like lose too much progress, and they flooded it with checkpoints because they knew it was a little buggy. Sonic Adventure 2, for some reason, they got confident that their game design had increased when it had not. And all of the linear stages have fewer checkpoints, so when some bullshit that makes no sense happens, and the camera bugs, or drops you in a pit, or you jump and it has no coyote time and you fall to your death, or you hold forward and, well, you could have gone through that loop-de-loop without touching the controller and you would have been fine. Of course the player's gonna touch the fucking controller and hold up in a Sonic game. That doesn't excuse the rails from being broken. Or if you put a bounce pad in that Sonic's final dash area and the dash pad goes up a rail, but the rail doesn't make it up to the bounce pad, so you spend 15 minutes trying to get to that bounce pad only to discover that's not even the correct route for progression. I would argue that is bad game design. And I hate it. And I did not like it. But I'd say that's like 30% of the game. Like Knuckles' underwater area, where apparently you have an upgrade to make him breathe that is totally optional and missable, that makes his final segment where you have to breathe underwater really hard and grindy. Confusing game decision, devs, but all right, you know what? A lot of confusing game decisions there, but still not terrible. D is for the games I did not like. Rushed game, genuinely. It's unbelievably rushed, which is a shame because Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure DX, I believe we're under the same circumstances. It's just the nature of it being more open world and just letting you explore and run around. It just, instead of linear stages. Hello, Laser Eyes. As yesterday's news. Now, that game I played over a year ago, and that was a very good game. That was a very good game. Vangers. This game is hard to rank, cause it opens with way too much lore dump. Its controls are incomprehensibly obtuse. It throws bizarre lingo at you instantly. The gameplay is just bewildering, but I also think it's an incredibly interesting piece of, like, I don't know. I don't think a whole lot of games have matched what it does, where it just lets, like, this is clearly an interesting game, and reflecting on the lore, I remember it. Like, for as bizarre and obtuse as this game is, I remember it fondly because of it taking those big, weird swings and just unashamedly being what it is and being like, look, if you like the game, you like it. If you don't, you don't. And I actually think this maybe ranks like mid B tier. I'll put it on the lower B tier because otherwise it's gonna be a mess, but I think it's like mid B. I actually think Vangers was really neat. Dies and never comes back, leaving a void of emotion with it all who valued me. Hoff, don't do that. Don't do that. Why would you do that? Don't do that. Still butthurt that all 3 people who started playthroughs of Lorelei never went back. That's fine. I'm not butthurt about it. I know starting a game is hard. I'd love to see more people try it because it genuinely is I think it's a genius game puzzle-wise. There's one puzzle that slightly pissed me off. But at its best, which is most of the time, the puzzles are Outer Wilds level good. But you know, it's a lot to ask people to try getting into a game like that, and I see I don't want to hold anybody to a commitment of playing a game like that. I'm not butthurt. I'd love to see more people play it, because it does pay off. It pays off tremendously. I think the single line fiction.woman is one of the smartest anythings in a game that I've ever experienced. Genuinely. I think I won't elaborate beyond that, but I think that singular moment alone pays for any moment of confusion I had. That's like, holy fuck. And then also there's a lot of emotional reflection. It genuinely choked me up a little by the end. Like, and we'll get to that when we get to 1000x Resist. Games that made me fucking actually cry on stream. Kind of hard. kind of hard. But that game did get a tear out of my eye at the end, and it was very good. Outer Wilds, you know, kind of gave me really strong emotions, of course. But Lorelei is the first time I played that post when I had started streaming. So Outer Wilds, I just didn't have that experience of it being captured on stream and, you know, all that. But that game is a game that similarly emotionally held me. Oh Dada. Fun, cute little thingy. Very fun, cute little thingy. I'm glad weird little thingies like this can exist. I think low B tier has turned into weird little thingies that I'm glad exist tier. Vangers, Clamb, and Odada is a crazy grouping, but like when I look at them, that's the vibe I get from it all. Here comes Nico. This is A tier. It's a collectathon platformer. It's cute. It's got good music. Scruffy the YouTuber worked on it, and they are very good at making music. And there was a lot of cool stuff to enjoy about it, and there was funny frogs. I think a lot of people would call it like endearing cute slop, but it was good. It was great. And also, you know, I think it's good. It's just, I wish more games would take a swing like that, like it does. Stimulation Clicker. This is a Neil.fun game. Hardly a game. It's quite literally just clicking, but it was funny. This is C tier. I remember it. I forgot about it until I saw it again. I think that's same as Malware, same as 420 Blaze It, same as 10 Dead Doves. I forgot about it until I was reminded of it, but I think of it fondly and I do remember it, right? It's funny. It's not really a game, but it's cute. It's funny. Slop has become overused. No, I use it as a bit now. I'm not being too serious when I call something slop. Like, I think it's good. I think, so speaking of, you wanna talk about slop. You wanna talk about slop. Let's talk about slop, chat. Let's talk about Mr. President, chat. Let's talk about game where you go to the Mexican border where he is building a wall and drops giant tacos on him. Let's talk about literally just cashing in on current political discussion by making a slop game asset flip garbage out of it. Now, I played it for that reason, because it was stupid and dumb. But it sucks ass. It sucks ass, and it is not good. It is a terrible video game. The controls are garbage. It is violatingly terrible. Much like the man himself. It feels awful to play, but that was the point. It's stupid and silly, and that's why I played it. Horrible game. 10 Bells. This is a brief foray into Spot the Difference anomaly games, except this one came at the recommendation of Yahtzee Croshaw, because it's a horror game with an actual plot in addition to being an anomaly spotter. And I think this one goes into B tier. It had some cool stuff. It also had some just flagrant jump scares that I think were dumb. But whatever. That stream is the one where I started playing the Family Guy da-na-na-na-na, like scene opening music every time I walked into the looping bar, and I had fun with that. It's a game I could have fun with, whereas Mr. President and Rat Shaker were not. 10 Bells was fun, but it was relatively simple and nothing crazy, just good fun. Let's see, next game. Holy shit, Chad, how many games are there? How many games is this? Hey, Mindwave! This is a definite day one play, or as close to day one as I can stream it. when it comes out. Fantastic game. Fantastic game. As a matter of fact, let's throw on the music. Let's throw on the music. You know I gotta play it. Although the sky might be gray. I've already bought my copy. I'm gonna get it on Steam, so I don't think I can do it that way, right? Do you mean like through Kickstarter? I'm seeing sunbeams all the time now. Although the grass might be wet, don't give up yet. It's a WarioWare-like, yes. There'll be a rainbow if you run now. Beauty is inside, and I know sometimes it really feels that way. In the doors, don't be in shock. The constellations aren't hardened. It's good. It's a good game. Great music. Fantastic gameplay. Just a really good project overall. Great art. Great visuals in all respects. Great music. Fun game. Just a fun game. Simply a good, well put together, fun game. On your hands. Neat. Literally only checked out because it had the map ported to Lethal Company. It's like a C tier. I forgot about it until I saw the thingy when I was downloading all the images. I was like, oh yeah, that is the game I played. Fine, really predictable story. Totally nothing story-wise, but I remember the visuals and it is a cool indie. Follow the Meaning likewise, I think was a cool little point-and-click adventure, but it's simple. I think it would probably be slightly higher C tier, but it's fine. It was all right. It's cool little game. If they kill Abby, I will castrate them. I don't believe they will. I don't believe they will. You cannot make these devs your eunuchs. I have a Mindwave pin on my back. Oh, you like Mindwave? I see. Yeah, I'm really excited for whatever they do with it because it looks like it'll be very good. Hyperbeat. You may remember I also played the demo for Hyperbeat a long while ago. And I think Hyperbeat, I mean, like, I'm bad at rhythm games, but it's fantastically made and good vibes with some good music. So I acknowledge my ignorance towards these kinds of games by saying that was an A tier, but I'm just not good at it. Speaking of demos, the demo for Shutter Story came out recently. Is that a cursed camera? What's phantom photo? What's that game series called with the ghost photography? Is it like a fan-made spiritual successor to Cursed Frame? Fatal Frame. There we go. I said it before you said it. Chat didn't need to tell me. I remembered on my own. Yeah, is that a spiritual successor to Fetal Frame? Fetal Frame, shut up. But is that a spiritual? It seems like what that'd be, or at least by name, it sounds like it. Sure you did. Sure you did. Yeah, you know what I did mean? Blood Thief. A tier movement shooter arcade. No, maybe low S. It's pretty good. I need to play it at some point. I think I have it on my wish list. Maybe I bought it when it was on discount. Oh, spoilers. Bolt is apparently up next. I actually dragged the entire source. Well, up next, Disney's Bolt. It's had nothing to do with the game. The Steam port is trash. It's bewildering. Bewildering that this exists. Now, you may be nostalgic. You may say, oh, I remember playing that Bolt on Wii when I was younger. Bolt the movie, the game was really bad. Funny to stream. However, the Steam port is terrible. The Steam port is borderline unplayable. It is bad. I don't remember watching it, but didn't it crash the stream? Yep. It made OBS fight for its life, all for a sequence that had nothing to do with anything that happens in the game. It's fine. It's from this era of licensed movie game things, but it is not I had a negative experience trying to stream it, but it was still funny as hell because of how broken it was. You didn't even get to play as Bolt? Correct. It was actually so unplayable. It was actually so unplayable that I didn't even get to the part where I could play as Bolt. You're right, I did forget about that. It's an experience, I'll tell you that much. A game about digging a hole.
That's stream slop. That's slop to play on stream. That's a bad game.
Yes. It is simple concept, based on the meme that dudes like digging holes. Chat, I like digging holes. I enjoyed digging hole. It was simple, but slightly more enjoyable and better than expected for such a simple concept. It's not going in S tier. It's never going anywhere near S tier, and it never was. But it's a good concept. It's well put together. The speedrun is really fun because you can destroy your lights instantly if you place a light. So the speedrun for the game is to look at a light, attack it, and then quickly move your cursor away to hit the ground. Because the way they made destroying lights instant is that whenever you click with your ray cast pointed at a light, it just destroys the next object it hits instantly. And if you turn that to hit the ground, it then deletes the entire ground instantly. This can be used to destroy things that aren't meant to be destroyable. You can destroy the entire game world by just simply placing a light and then flick clicking. It's so stupid. I know it's a simple game, but it's fun. Also, this is a nice little song. What is this? Weather Channel music from the Wii. Wow, I so rarely went there that I didn't even recognize it. Bum, 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 bum. We'll take a second to not rate the games because I don't want to accidentally do that while ads are running. And so I opened Twitter, and the first thing I see is Jacob Lash from Deadlock with the caption, "Deadlock's got great voice acting, man." Let's see what it is.
When I come, you're gonna know it.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, all right, yeah, you're gonna do that.
Only thing they'll be able to do is watching horror. I'm coming, baby.
Cool post.
Lash is coming. Let's see you stop me now. Oh, damn. The Lash has arrived.
Shut up. It's stupid. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. People who are in ads only missed Jacob Lash talking about normal things. Local not a streamer destroys the fabric of reality with one simple trick. I don't think I ever did it on stream. I think it was patched by the time I did, but that's how speedrunners used to run the game, was literally just deleting the game world, which I think is funny. Anyway, any freaking way. Hey Chad, did you know? Did you know? Next game is Blue Worm. This game is like Vangers. As a matter of fact, this game is going directly between Vangers and Odada. And I'm just gonna move it up the list until it shows up. There we go. Blue Worm goes right here between Vangers and Odada. Yes, lesbian knights venturing into a surrealist dungeon with weird mouse acceleration and surrealist skyboxes that genuinely make me feel slightly motion sick, and I can only imagine that anyone else trying to play the game who actually suffers motion sickness would genuinely just throw up. It is obtuse and like repulsively difficult to control and everything, but it's cool, it's neat. And it's part of the game's experience because it's supposed to be surreal and floaty and like a dream. So it achieves what it's trying to do, and I can't fault it for that, but I can fault it for making my head hurt and my eyes hurt. But it was neat. Speaking of knights, the knights could technically be lesbian. I wanted to get around to playing more Fly Knight, but I never did. It had fishing. It's honestly, it deserves to be up here. I didn't give it the time of day that it deserved. It deserved to be played more, and maybe someday I'll loop back to it. I know it has multiplayer. Maybe someday I'll do a multiplayer fishing stream of Fly Night or something. We'll see. What the hell? Any game with fishing in it? True. Speaking of, I played Osaka Sim, and it immediately crashed stuff on my computer and broke my desktop and threw a fucking fit. But it was cute. It was Osaka Sim. Spiritually is S tier, but is because it is not made for modern machines, is like straight D tier. I'll put it. Osaka can just kind of float out here in the void. Osaka can be here. She's not on the tier list. She's over here. She's just kind of chilling over there. Chalkboard tier, you know what? No greater description of Osaka. I can think of no better place that Osaka should be than not even on the tier list. Windowsill. Cute game. I don't mean to insult the game by saying this, but Windowsill should be free. Windowsill should be a online web page web toy, because that's what this is. What? Windows update that caused a very specific helicopter in GTA San Andreas to not spawn. What the fuck? That sounds like a fantastic YouTube video with somebody dissecting how and why that happened. I'm guessing it's like floating point math got broken, like a rounding, like the way that it rounds got changed slightly, causing a value to never be set to a 1. There was a video on it? Well, I didn't see, yeah, but I mean, that's, I'll have to watch it, because it sounds like a fantastic YouTube video. Windowsill is C tier, maybe slightly higher than C tier, but I think it would work really good as a web toy. If you could get Windowsill running in your window, like your browser window, it would be a great free web toy. It would be a great web page to play around on. But it's a game on Steam for some reason. I don't know. It's cute, it's good, but it was nothing more than that. It's just a cute little thing. It's just a good little thing. Now, Undertale is here because this is me fighting Sans. This is me killing Sans, Geno Sans, and I think I also switched to this category when fighting Pacifist Sans. Terrible game, ass. Look, we're not doing the Celeste bit from last year where I said, whatever game I'm pulling out next is going in D tier, and it was Celeste, and I fucking lost my mind, because I just played Farewell and had been talking about how it was emotionally resonant with me, and it's what made the game finally click about the emotions of losing a family member, and anyway, let's not worry about that. Undertale is a good game. Undertale, go up here. But that's because I was killing Sans, and so, you know, this is just the like, we're not ranking it for all of the stuff that makes Undertale great. We're ranking it for fighting Sans, pacifist, and genocide, and for that, it's probably like low B tier. Like, that was a fun, cute little thing. We'll have Undertale, we'll have it say E. We'll have just the E peeking out from behind Spore, because that's how much of the game I played, right? We were just doing the Sans fight, so it was just E. Or execution points. Balatro. Balatro is great. Balatro is past its big heyday where I would just play this shit like crazy. But we're waiting on that gameplay update to revise how blue stakes and everything work and add in 150 new jokers or something, right? Speaking of 150, this is 150 games. Balatro is clearly an S tier. I just played it so much that I like don't think about wanting to play it, but that's because I played it so much. So honestly, probably like lower S tier, whereas S tier is like, oh, thinking about it makes me want to play it. But Balatro is kind of still in that zone. I don't know. I saw Balatro and I thought I should play that again sometime, but not, it doesn't make me want to do it like right now, the same way that some of the other S tiers do. Ultra Kill, that's just a straight S tier. I mean, like, what are you gonna do? It's just an undeniable S tier. Just the movement shooter perfected. The movement shooter perfected. What are you gonna say about Ultra Kill? What can you say about Ultra Kill? He was Ultra Kill. But Dad, aren't some of those Ultra Kills? Shut up, Carlton. It's just really good. It's just a really, really fantastic video game. Philip Banks wants to fill our streets with banks and run a bank-making operation out of his banks. But Dad, aren't some of those banks? Shut up, Carlton. I still need to make my own YTP of Fish Pence. Isopod, it's cute. It's a little movement exploration game, but I just played like a little bit of it. I'll get around to playing more of it. It feels unfair to rank it too strictly, but like it's like there. It's like
Shishker Bobertson, Shishker Bobertson.
Shishker Bobertson. Aye. Classic. Chroma Gun 2. Now, I played the demo for this. I did not play the full game. The demo is starting good, cool puzzles, starts well, falls off of a fucking cliff because the puzzle design becomes unbelievably complex really fast. And I don't know if it's the fault of it being a demo or if it's the fault of that's just how the puzzles are. One of the first two puzzles is why would I think to do that tier? So I wish it was higher than low C, but it's low C. It's got some stuff I liked in it, but not enough to make up for like the puzzles just being like, what? Repo is a neat game of the fringe slop genre. I only ever played it one time solo because the fragility of everything and losing its value when it barely touches something pissed me off. I think the items are less interesting than Lethal Company. I think that the monsters are fine. I love Roep. I love Rep Rick. If I'm being honest, SpongeBob, if I'm being honest, this game kind of sucks dick. No, it's like low B tier. It's all right. It's got some good polish. Did Repo get an update recently? Yes, it got a bunch of new monsters added. A pretty sizable update. And part of why I'm comfortable putting it in B tier rather than C tier is that even though I thought it was fine, one, it is kind of funny. And two, the devs are genuinely still working on it, improving it, and doing some cool stuff. So like, I commend the devs, but like, it's nothing. I don't think it's as crazy as it should be. I think its fame is kind of crazy for how it's just like, oh, it's pretty good. But you know. Cat World. Cat World was really good. And I might even go back to it. I saw a lot of it, but there's very little documentation on this game. But this is like A tier. This is absolutely A tier, maybe even low S. Cat World, it's because the cat is green? No. I don't even want to joke about that because I want to give this game full credit for being as interesting as it was. It's just a fantastic... Like I'm not like slamming you for like saying that, but like genuinely, like, yes, the cat's green. Yes, that makes me happy. But the game itself was so interesting and neat to roam around in that it deserves its props. And I wish more people knew about it and played it because it's like genuinely fantastic. It's I don't know. It's a really, 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 really good game. Chat, my voice is starting to hurt, which scares me about playing Ace Attorney because we are through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I did the math wrong. Are we through like 40 games? Hyperlight Drifter, we're just going. So I play this game every year for my birthday, which is why I played this year. Unquestionably to me, this is S tier. This goes right here. It's not like a new game I played, but this game's extremely meaningful to me. I think Hyperlight Drifter is fantastic. It will always be. It is, if not my #1 game of all time, it's my #2. It's always gonna be up there. You need that voice to yell, what? True. I don't want Ace Attorney to get shafted again. My voice is starting to hurt though. I did not anticipate how long 150 games being ranked would go. Did you hear me chugging that? So this is Power Wash Simulator. Specifically, this is the Wallace and Gromit DLC. No good, all right. I was just like I was just chugging my beverage there. I mean, Power Wash Sim deserves to be S tier. I think so. It's a simple concept. Maybe A tier. Chat, we're running out of space. We're gonna have to, so I think at some point, here, let me see. Okay, if I click here and I highlight everything above it, I can eventually do like, uh-oh. This is gonna be tough. Oh my God. I need to find Power Wash Sim up, drag them out of the group, and then regroup them, and then the entire group can go. Ignore the creeper milk just still floating there. We'll do that when we get to it, all right? We'll do that when we get to it. We'll just compress everything when we get to literally running out of space entirely. We're not there yet. Cruel. Cruel is a high A tier. Chat, we have to go ahead and compress it. I'm sorry, I lied, I was wrong. We are there. We are at the point where I have to compress everything now. Let me find where Osaka Sim is so I can take it out, so it can remain floating on the side. There it is. Azumanga Daio. And Creeper Milk can go in the category. And then when I grab it and squish, fudge you. And here we go. What the fuck? There we go. And now look, chat, we have so much more space for video games. I'm scared because we have like 2/3 of the game still. It's all right. That's what the point of the mask is. Cruel was a good game. I enjoyed this game quite a great deal. I'd say it's A tier. I think Cruel is cool. Gotta sneeze. Oh God, there we go. There we go. I like had to focus on that. Cruel is pretty cool. Bless, thank you. Thank you, Mario. Let's see. I like messed up my ears, what the hell? Children of Clay. It's the Wii music that makes you sneeze, true. Children of Clay is a simple, free horror experience that doesn't jump scare you even though it makes you feel like it will. And I think it's just really cool. I think it's pretty chill. I think I'd put it high B. It was pretty awesome. Nothing crazy, but for a free little horror experience that lasted 20 minutes, that was cool. Kiwi, Super Kiwi 64. I think that's low A tier. Really good N64 feeling platformer collectathon on Steam. It even had an entire bonus mode extra game that I didn't get around to playing at any point, but a lot of content. Now, chat. Now we're hitting the big leagues. Now we're hitting the instant S tiers. We are now hitting Freddy Goddamn Fish. That's my goat, aka Fish. Freddy Fish, my goat. I don't know, I'm just very nostalgic for it. Unironically, I think what it does, cause okay, Freddy Foosball, you know, all jokes aside, like, it's a children's game, and it does that really good. I recognize that I played it as an adult here, as a joke, but it's good. It's genuinely good. Ooh. Dream Settler. Now, these this is very sad, obviously, because Dream Settler will never be. Maybe. I really hope they eventually find a way to get around to doing, you know, they probably won't, but maybe someday he'll revisit the Hypnospace universe and make a third attempt / a second game in the Hypnospace world. We're not talking about Slayer's X, that's technically in, but whatever. Hopefully we'll get a spiritual or real successor to, I was gonna say Hypnagogia. Hypnospace Outlaw. But what I played from this is what you got from the Patreon, which is Plox, a puzzle game, and the web page builder, which was fine. It was all right. Hypnospace 2 Dream Settler never came out, so we can't rank it like that. That's not what it is. This was a mini game and a web page builder that I got to play from it. And I'd say that's B tier. I'd say they were cool little things. Those aren't the things that make the game A tier, like Hypnospace. But they were good little things. They were cute little things, which in a full game would have been good additions, but are not enough to make it a full game. This is a C tier game. It was just a little Doom wad that I played at some point. Sharpshooter 3D. It was a cute little cheap, fun, stupid game in which you ran around being a general miscreant. But it was just a little Doom wad. It was nothing crazy. Automaton Lung I feel weird about, because I feel like I should like it, but I don't like it as much as I thought I would. And credit to the dev for making what they want, but it's a very Yume Nikki LSD Dream Emulator level exploration in these big empty open levels. And it's got neat music, but to me it's very simple and repetitive. The reason this game has an audience and attention on it that it does is because I believe this was the last 3DS eShop game ever released. This game was playable on 3DS, and that's why the dev I don't want to say milks it, but like keeps around talking about it. Cause it was like, this is the last eShop game brought to Steam. I was like, oh, that's cool. Fitting music to be playing right now? Oh, because I said eShop, yeah, I see. Perfect timing for the 3DS eShop. Wow, that's actually kind of crazy, wow. But yeah, that's why Automaton Lung has a reputation, because it was the last eShop game, I believe. It's got, every time I go to look up stuff about the game, I'm always seeing something that's more interesting than what my experience with the game was, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? It's always like, wow, there's clearly interesting stuff kind of around here, but it's so spaced out in the empty walking around exploration that I don't get as much out of it. I'd say it's like low C, it's fine, it was C tier, but I feel like for a certain genre of a person playing this late one night who's just chilling and probably smoking weed, it'd probably be a very popular, fun game that they enjoy. But for me, it's just whatever, it was just all right. Broken Reality. I want to rank it higher, but I don't. Broken Reality is like a low B. Is all right. I never ended up finishing it because some of the mini games got frustrating and sucked, and there was a plot and it's cute, little Y2K Web 1.0, but it's not alright. It's fucking whatever. It's alright. No Skin. It's gonna be an A tier. Little turn-based RPG, a genre I really don't like, but the art and the storytelling and the mood of it, oh, I think I played that, I was gonna say I thought I played that around Halloween, but I think actually it was around March. It would be a good Halloween game, but it's a relatively simple turn-based RPG horror, like, I don't wanna say deck builder, because you level, it's a roguelike, where you build on your character and do a bunch of really interesting stuff with it, but it's still simple, it's still small. It does what it wants to do and it does it well, but it does it simply as well. And it's got really cool art and really cool storytelling. Echo Point Nova, movement shooter schlop. No, it's movement shooter. I think it's B tier. there's not a whole lot to do, but the movement and shooting is fun. But there's just not a whole lot to do. It's just kind of move around and enjoy the fact that we made a pretty good movement shooter system. But again, I don't want to say it's empty, because it's not empty, but it's kind of open and just not as much to do, and it's all right. Kill the Crows, aka Baby's First Enter the Gungeon. Just a roguelike wave shooter, Enter the Gungeon style, like, you know, stick shooter, twin stick. But it's good. It's pretty chill. Maybe B tier? Maybe B tier? It's B tier for a different reason than Echo Point Nova. Echo Point feels like a genre I would normally put in A tier, but it kind of felt a little undercooked. Whereas Kill the Crows is a genre that I'm just neutral on, that it does slightly better than average. So like, Echo Point is B because it's moved down from the A tier it would usually be in as a good movement shooter. Whereas Kill the Crows is a really good twin stick, and so it moves up to B tier. So like, if you're a twin stick, I would highly recommend Kill the Crows. It's pretty cheap too, and it's really good and simple. We got another S tier, Sky Children of Light. I greatly enjoyed my streams of it, and I'm probably gonna go back at some point. I've meant to multiple times. Last time I played Sky Children of Light, it was the Aurora concert. Somebody took me to the Aurora concert. Sky Children of Light is really, really good. I got my green cape and I'm happy. I will say the plot technically is there, but it's too obtuse. I kind of feel a little bit the same way about Journey, but the thing that makes Journey different is that it's a predominantly single player game nowadays because it's older, where when you run into another player through the online stuff, it's more special and rare because it's like, whoa, someone's still here, and whoa, there's another person, and it's a single player predominantly that sometimes someone will show up in. Whereas Sky is, you can't get away from people. Everybody is everywhere all the time. And so it's less special that it's multiplayer, but the community, it's more of a wiki game like Minecraft or something because of how obtuse everything is. So when people, it's a fun game to stream because when people who are knowledgeable come by and share that knowledge with you and are passionate and enjoy it, that makes you passionate and enjoy it. And it makes it really cool. And so I don't know, I think people did a really good job at making me enjoy and feel, I don't want to say welcomed, but like it made me enjoy the game even more. It's beautiful. Another thing that knocks it down from being high S tier is why does the Journey cape outfit cost more than the game Journey? Journey regularly goes on sale and is priced around $10. The Journey outfit is $25. What? Huh? Just a strange, very greedy game, but it's okay because you can still play so much of it for free. UFO 50 is an obvious S tier. Now, I never got through all 50 games because I think it does suffer from a little bit of bloat. You're not supposed to play all 50 games equally. Obviously, it's supposed to be a mimesis, like a pantomime of like, oh, look at all these like games, like look at the history of this fictional company, and like games like Barbuta, you're not supposed to spend as much time as I did in Barbuta. But it's like, oh, well, that's a very harsh cut in the music in this playlist. But like, you're not supposed to spend as much time in certain games like Barbuta as I did. You can if you really like them, and in that way, it's 50 games for the price of one, right? It's not even the full, it's not even $60, is it? It's like $40. It's a great deal. UFO 50 is an S tier game. It's fantastic, it's good for the price. Really? Mooncat is what I loved the game for. Mooncat is a highlight that comes too early. I'm sure there's a couple more really, really fantastic games that I never got around to, and I probably will at some point, but Ninpek is a fun, grindy arcade game, and Mooncat I got completely enthralled with. Mooncat was the point of playing UFO 50 to me. It's such a good highlight, and it comes so early on at game 13 that playing 37 more games after that, I'm like, okay, well, I'll check them out and I like them, but Mooncat was so good, I just kind of want to, you know, we celebrated Mooncat, and then where the hell are we going from there, right? But it's good. White Chocolate is a good little C tier game. It's just a good little. I'm sure it's more fun with friends. It's supposed to be a $3 friend-based platformer, little kind of goofy game, and it is. It's got a couple memes in it. It's got the metal pipe in it, and you can't fault it for that. But it's a very simple $3 game. It probably is like higher C tier, but the controls are intentionally kind of like momentum-based, and you're in the dark. The graphically, really, it's good for its graphics, and it's goofy. It's Friend Slop that I played solo. It's like pre-peak solo platforming challenge game, and it's just fine. It's just all right, but that's all it was supposed to be. The Tale of the Dark Strangler by Johnny Fever Dream. It's definitely a B tier game. Silly, stupid, literally the VA is laughing at how stupid it is in some of the voice lines. It's a shit post, but it's funny, and it's free. Ticket. Magic We Do makes very strange MS Paint bullshitty games, and it was a fun stream, but game-wise, it's definitely right here. Let's put it over here to save space. AXYZ, aka Axes, aka a puzzle game about rotating axes on a map and collecting stuff. It's a good little puzzle game. Probably low B, high C, but I'll put it here for space. We'll put it right there. Metal Garden, S tier, bing, 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 another S tier, another freaking S tier. Kind of a little schmovement, but really just a super atmospheric, like exploration shooty kind of game. I don't know how else I'd describe it. It's just a really good game. It's just really good is what it was. It'd make me smile. It'd make me freaking smile. I like the music right now. This is good music. But yeah, it's really good. It's really chill, really good. I enjoyed it a great deal. Let's see. Sorry, what's the game next to the one you just did? UFO 50 or Metal Garden? My poor tired eyes. This one right here, Metal Garden? Or were you talking about UFO 50? UFO 50 is by Derek Yu, the guy who made Spelunky. It's very good. Metal Garden is the one I just did. But Metal Garden is a fake source game, kind of with a plot. I think neither. The one next to the ball one. Oh, White Chocolate. You're thinking of White Chocolate on C tier. Yeah. It's good, it's neat. But it's not like crazy. It's just it's a little platformer, goofy kind of game that I think would be more fun with friends. And it's only $3, so maybe sometime I should organize something for it. But it's nothing crazy. You fucked up my face. Behold, Hunt Down the Freeman. This game is truly as bad as everybody was saying that it was. This game is poopy ass. This game is fucking awful. Damn, third guy is mogging hard. That's Jeremy Albertson. That's Jerma. I truly can't believe that this game exists. Unbelievably fun to stream. Terrible game. Just bewildering that this game exists because Valve was more lenient with their IPs and licenses, and they were like, yeah, sure, you made this in the source engine, you can put it on Steam. This unofficial Black Mesa follow-up. You fucked up my face. Just a bad game. Just a tried and true, not good video game. I can't believe it. And like, I knew it was gonna be bad because I've seen all the years of discussion of how bad it was. But playing it myself, it truly is like, wow, I'm playing a historically bad game. You know, like it just kind of hits you like, holy shit, it really is this bad. I think there's one clip where I was just crying laughing because just an incomprehensible, like loading into one of the levels, a bunch of explosions kept playing all at once, or like some enemy threw a grenade, or like the enemy AI all threw grenades at once because it's just weird like that, and it hit an explosive barrel chain as well, and it just was like, it just destroyed my eardrums, and it was just fucking, I can't believe it's a game like that. Hey, speaking of games, speaking of video games, what do you know? There's another one. It's The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, a visual novel with really good music. Really, really good music and silly. Now, I think because it's an April Fool's joke game and simple and had good music, it's still A tier. It's a high A tier, but it's not S tier, I don't think. S for Sonic. Supersonic speed. It's just all right. It's just good. I mean, it's not just all right. It's very good. But like, you know, it doesn't do anything grand or crazy. It was just a really fun, cutesy game that they made for April Fools with really good music. And that's what it is. It lives up to what it wants to be. But Disillusion ST/Street/ whatever you want to call it, I thought I was gonna play this game more, but it's all right. It was a high B. It's like a LSD dream emulator dungeon crawler style kind of game, but it didn't enrapture me the same way that I thought it would based on how talked up it was and like highly reviewed, but it's good. It's not bad at all. It's just kinda can't believe I'm having to do this. I'm trying to see how thin I can make it before it... We can expand it back out at the very end and then scroll through the whole thing. We are running out of space very hard. Automaton Heart. Play the demo. It's the sequel to Automaton Lung, and I think it gets placed about the same. It's a better version, but like I feel like the demo was maybe released too early. It was kind of broken in a lot of places. This is a popular game, right? People really like and know about milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. I think I was expecting something different when I played this. I was expecting, like, I don't know. I feel like what I was expecting with how it was talked up and how it's shown off, I was expecting like a visual novel with more choices, maybe some point and click. What this game really is not even a visual novel. It's more of just like, make one or two decisions, and half the time the dialogue prompts are just to progress the game without even giving you an option. And I get that it's a representation of mental illness. Mental illnesses, I should say. And for people, I guess that can be very elucidating for their life to be like, oh my god, I relate to this character, and oh, the visual style is great. The game has cool visual style. But for me, I mean, as somebody who did not experience any of the like psychosis or anything like that, it's got a good visual style, and I just don't relate to a lot of the stuff it's pitching there. And so it's like, okay, this is probably cool for the people who engage with it in that way. But for me, it was like high C tier, probably low B tier, but I'd say high C tier. It's all right, just didn't connect with me in any way. And the gameplay, it was somehow more underwhelming than what I was expecting for a point and click visual novel. Now, if you want to talk about games with underwhelming gameplay, welcome to quite literally an idle game. But he's cute. It was just a cute little idle game. I might even put it lowest B tier, because it somehow was more enrapturing as an idle game than I thought it would be. I can't believe I put Norp Apolog about where I would put Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. But I think genuinely that's how I feel about it. It feels crazy to be putting it there, but I guess the equivalency is crazy, but I think I genuinely believe it. Wow, Ina Dream Barbecue. This is an obvious S tier, but I think I put it low S tier because of that one fucking jump puzzle. Nah, who cares? That's achievements. Achievements go beyond the scope of the original game. It's incomplete because it's only chapter 1, but Ina Dream Barbecue is really good. It's got great art, it's got great voice acting, it's got great music. As somebody, so I come into Ina Dream Barbecue as somebody who has never watched Ina at all. I've never watched the YouTube series itself still, but I can still appreciate that it's really well put together. And I think it might even work better as a game than a YouTube series. I still gotta watch the web series? I don't think you do. I don't know. That's the thing, is like, I was able to enjoy the game perfectly fine without watching the web series. And at least in the game, you can control the pace of the game. Whereas you can't control the pace of the video. I feel like I would just end up watching the videos at 2 times speed. The web series is quite cool. I mean, I'll have to take more people's word for it. But for me, it's just kind of like, okay. I think this is a cool artistic thing. Like, it's, you know, it's animation on the web. I love indie animation. I think it's an unbelievably difficult skill that I respect people for learning and perfecting. But it just doesn't grip me the same way that the game did, where it was like, oh, there's exploration and cool stuff, and I enjoy the game. Another S tier. It would appear we are on an S tier spree right now, as 3 Verses was fucking cool. Fucking cool. Poetry exploration typing simulator with cool plot and a Mac-10 Uzi spell and fishing. Can't forget that it has fishing chat, and music by Gecko Afterlife and other really talented artists. A lot of really good stuff in there. Cool experience. Absolutely, in my eyes, belongs in an S tier rank. When the full Kieran Loves You plus 3 Verses Cubed comes out on Steam, I will be playing that. I believe it's actually coming out relatively soon. I hope so. Calcium Contract, I never got around to it, but only because, well, I never got around to finishing it despite playing it for like 4 streams. And that's just kind of a testament to how many levels there are in it. I'd say high B. It's a goofy, good visual style, fun game, Doom clone, but it's fun. It's very, very fun. Also, holy shit. Holy shit, I played a lot of games last year. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. So many games. I can't believe how many games I've played. We still have, I mean, not so many, but we have quite a few more to go. Oh my god, we have a lot to go. Oh my god. Chat, at a certain point, I'm gonna start going with some of these games. We're gonna start going, you can say there's too many games. One could really say that. That's a lot of games. It really is. Wowee. Wowee. Let's see, where was I? There we go. Midnight Walk is a claymation VR game that if it ran better, I would have streamed more, and it was neat, and I kept saying I'd get around back to it, and I didn't, because there's just a lot. It is cool. It's very, very good. Unfortunately, I think it falls into Little Nightmares syndrome, where there's just not a whole lot that to be interpreted. It's just a very pretty game. And, you know, pretty game-wise, bam, high B tier. But there's not a whole lot going on beyond that surface. VR chat's always gonna go S tier. I owe my entire existence as Melodica Dude to VR chat. Unbelievably... Crazy how VR chat is the killer VR app. It's crazy to me that this free avatar chat room is the reason to play VR. Like, it is, because the industry's been so fractured and development is so hard, and there's some really great VR games, but truly VR chat is a game you can have several thousand hours in, and because of the user-made content nature of it, it's infinite. It's fucking infinite. I gotta invest in a VR headset sometime. The industry is now at a place where you can get a used like Meta Quest or something, or like a genuinely good used VR headset that's in good condition that you would not mind for probably like a few hundred, like $300 to $500. If you want a used Meta Quest, you can get that for like $200, maybe $150, and that'll give you a perfectly great experience in VR. And you can do it PC as well. You can just hook it up with a link cable to your computer and play good quality VR. So yeah, absolutely. I highly recommend looking at, did we just get to the end of the playlist? No, it's just silent for some reason. What? Okay. I don't know why the playlist was silent. Almost 2 hours, holy shit. You telling me this guy plays video game? But yeah, I owe a tremendous amount to VR chat. It's always a fun game to come back to. It got me out of, it's gonna sound like emotional with the music. It's gonna sound so like, but it's corny, but it got me out of the rut of being just a lurker in communities and spaces online and not engaging. Because I would, my username, my identity didn't mean anything to me. I've always been anti-label in my life, which is probably a toxic trait to myself, but I never like label myself or like try to define myself. And so like I was always a lurker. I was always somebody who didn't really attach an identity to anything I was doing. I never participated in chat or chat rooms or engage with anybody or anything online. And I think going around to practice melodic in VR chat and having like people like recognize who I was, and I still get called out to this day in chats or in games. People will be like, "That melodic can do for VR chat." It's like, oh, I don't know. That shit does still mean something to me. As much as I goof on it, I'm like, holy shit, in 2025, almost 2026 now, people are recognizing me still from a thing I did in 2018 to 2019 / a little bit of 2020. It's funny to me. Very, very funny to me. But I don't know, I'll always be sentimental to it for that. And it's also very, very good, infinite game, unlimited game but no games, very good. Ace Attorney, this is the good one. This is the good Miles Edgeworth one. Ace Attorney 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Prosecutor Gambit. That's always gonna be an S tier to me. That might be my favorite Ace Attorney game. It's actually quite incredible that Ace Attorney Investigations is both my least favorite and most favorite video game in the series. Ace Attorney Investigations 1, lowest Ace Attorney game for me so far. Ace Attorney Investigations 2, the best one. So in those two games, in that 2-game series, it spans the whole gap and is both my most and least favorite. But that one's my most favorite. I think I genuinely, did I shed a tear during the Gregory Edgeworth photo reveal where Eddie Fender, and it shows, he's like, I gotta go see your pops. And he's like, hey, had a long day, man. And he like says a eulogy to Miles's dad. And then it puts the two photos of them next to each other. And it's like, oh, that's really good. That's really fantastic. I think the game has a lot of touching moments and some of the best characters in the series. Beware is gonna go high A tier. Atmospheric driving simulator, fantastic experience, was a good game to ramble over. And I'm definitely gonna be following the Patreon. I think I still follow the Patreon for that game. I will be playing that game on release and in many different versions as it gets updates, because that was just a really cool thing. Oh my god. Finding Frankie. Finding fucking Frankie. You can't get much more slop than this. Quite literally a Ban wannabe but with some slight schmovement and a really forced phone twink character. Unbelievably fun game to stream. Also really funny that by going backwards through the running away segment, is this the game that's really loud? I don't remember it being that loud. It might be though. I mean, it's better than your average Ban clone, like kitty mascot horror, but it's still so stupid and sucked so hard, but it was so funny. So by running backwards through the escape segment, you could break it and trigger the cutscene to start it twice, and the music just didn't know what to do, and so it like faded out and then like just started again. Clearly not very QA tested, clearly slop, clearly dumb, but I had fun. Just like its neighbor here on the tier list, Hunt Down the Freeman. I feel like that's a good neighbor for it. I think that's a good point of comparison of like holy shit, that's a video game. Wow, that's a video game. Had fun with it, but man, it was stupid slop. Blueprints, I think is gonna go A tier. I kind of find it crazy. By the way, crazy that was this year. But I find it crazy that everyone was saying that Blueprints would be Game of the Year or a serious Game of the Year contender. I don't think it does anything that I haven't seen other games kind of do. The thing that it does do that I've never seen other games do is its unbelievably obtuse secret route, which is all post-game and gets so unbelievably complex that I genuinely don't understand how people were expected to find all of the stuff that there is to find. I don't mean that in a good way. I mean that in a like, what the fuck? Like, it's kind of confusing to me that it's as obtuse as it is. Oh my god. Look how fucking thin the creeper pilk is getting. Jesus Christ. Can I use the like drag to highlight feature? No, I can't. We have a lot of games to rank today, chat. Oh my god, there's still so many. Fuck you, stretches you creeper milk. Big Catch Tackle Box, easy A tier. I mean, Blueprints is still very good, but it has some very obvious flaws in my eyes that I feel like it's overrated. But it was very good, and it's fun to watch other people's streams. But I think something you'll notice with every other person who streamed Blueprints is that near the end, every single person experiences some level of fatigue with it, where you're just like, ugh, okay, I know what I need to do. I hope the RNG gives it to me. Ugh, I didn't get this. Ugh. I know what I need to do. I just can't do it until the game gives it to me. And it's like, that's fucking a terrible feeling. The game wants you to engage with it so much more than you actually do and want to. But it's still a good game. The base game is still very good. Lethal Company, the only reason I returned to it was for one of the updates, I think. Why did I return to this? Why did I return to Lethal Company this year? I mean, obviously Lethal Company is an S tier game. Yeah, Blueprints is obvious. Honestly, the best reason to go back to Blueprints is for the music. Lethal Company is obviously an S tier game. I guess there was some small update. I'm still waiting on the next major update with it. But yeah, Lethal Company, quite a darn game. Quite a darn game, if I say so. I think right at the beginning, it kind of throws a lot of controls right at your face, and the puzzles are very challenging and can't figure out what I'm misunderstanding. Well, with Blueprints, I think Blueprints did a good job at easing me into it. But maybe, I think because it opens up so freely, no? Big Catch. Oh, yeah, absolutely, you're right. Yes, I was gonna like controls. Because like Blueprints has simple controls. Yeah, Big Catch. Well, that's the thing about Tackle Box is it's free and you're just kind of supposed to figure it out on your own. Like it gives you a tutorial, but like figure it out is very much the mentality of it. And you know, it's a playground. It's a tackle box. The whole point of it is for the players to kind of just figure it out. Yeah, Lethal Company is an all-timer. It's a very good, it is the game that kicked off Friend Slop. There were games before it that were of its genre, but I feel like as couch co-op has kind of died in recent years, very unfortunately, I'm always gonna be nostalgic because I grew up in the era of Xbox Live Arcade, Party Chat, you know, couch co-op, a lot of multiplayer focus in games, like 4-player multiplayer, you know, co-op stuff. And now everything is online matchmaking PvP. And that's why I'm always gonna have a soft spot for like PvE co-op 4-player experiences. I think Lethal Company and quote Friend Slop bridged that gap of the missing couch co-op. And Lethal Company really kicked that off. It did it so well. Also, Ultra Kill is a sick looking game I want to play. Yeah, Ultra Kill's in there. It's in S tier. It's very thin. It's very squished in there in S tier, as we have still like 50 more games to rank. But Ultra Kill's great. I can't wait for it to have its full release. I will be playing through it. I've P-ranked almost everything that's available because it's just a good game. Because it's just a really, really, really good game. Let's see what's next. Short Hike. I want to put it in S tier, maybe high A, because the game's very simple and small, but I think that's, you know, I played Short Hike for the first time ever, and I think it's really good. I read it as a shart hike. Don't do that. Don't shart on your hike. A Short Hike is really good. Love it a lot. It feels weird to put it in S tier because it's so simple, but that's what it's supposed to be. It is literally called a short hike. Just a very endearing, good characters, good vibes, good music. Just a lovely little game. You can get lost in it. Mario Golf Toadstool Tour, that's an S tier, baby. That's an S tier, nostalgia, but also the best golf game I've ever played. Fantastic, not much to say. Vine Sauce, The New Flesh. I think it's really good. I think I'd put it in high A, low S, because it's just, I mean, it's not really that much of a game, right? It's more of a series of music video environments over Redvox music, and Redvox music I like a lot. I think I'll put it up here. We're covering a little bit of Quake 3 Arena with it, but The New Flesh goes up here. I think I'll put it, I think A tier. Just because it's not a lot, but what it does is good. But it's, you know, it's a walking sim, look at the pretty visuals, listen to the good music. And I like the visuals and music. You know, chat, I said we'd get here eventually. This is so I can't say it's the only, and I can't say it's the first game to make me cry on stream, but it's definitely the game that has made me cry the hardest on stream. Holy, I don't even want to say too much about it, because there may be people who in chat who haven't seen this game or my playthrough or weren't here for it. And all I can say is this is a game that deserves your time. I would recommend recording or streaming your experience to it because you'll be nostalgic for it later. It's not quite Outer Wilds. It's just a different thing altogether. But 1000X Resist is definitely the hardest I've cried on stream. And I really did not expect to. But man, by the end, I sounded pathetic in my VODs. Genuinely, I've gone back probably 3 or 4 times, and every single time I go back, it's like, wow, I was fucking like, God, man, like, it fucking got me, dude. It fucking got my ass. It fucking got me. So, really good game, emotionally very potent. Absolutely an S tier. It feels weird to put it next to Mario Golf Toadstool Tour, but it's like up here. It's like up there, you know? But 1000X Resist, very, very, very good game. Baby steps. I still need to play the full game. You think as a guy who likes getting over it with Bennett Foddy as much as I do, I would have already played it by now. There's just too many games. There's too many good games. But I played the demo, and where I put the demo is high B tier. High B tier. Very good. Mothered, a sequel to The Enigma Machine. I think it's low A. I think it does a lot of really interesting stuff. I like the looping, but now you have more information kind of thing. Unfortunately, I kind of figured it was gonna be like that at some point. I think multiple times through my playthrough, I was like, I probably need to do this random niche thing that the game's only going to tell me about. Like, I kind of knew that I was missing something, and then the game revealed it, and then I was like, oh, okay, I'm right. And then I did it. But it was still very good. Pigface. Cool, immersive sim, kind of like Hitman, but first-person shooter, but also just kind of like schmoovy first-person shooter. You can plan it out and go stealthy. It's cool. I'm gonna play it on full release. Very good. It's a demo. Good music. Music by Crumb. Crumb does a lot of good stuff. U vs. U is a game that I did not expect. Low S tier, but really good puzzles. Really, really, really good puzzles. It's getting so squished, it's ridiculous. This is getting so squished, it is ridiculous. Okay, we're almost through most, we're through most of it at this point. Why not just squish vertically then stack? I did consider doing that and doing 2 rows per tier, but then it's kind of hard to go through and do that at this point because you can't really unless I take them out of the groups and then use the highlight feature and then lock like it would actually be genuinely kind of difficult to go through and individually select the games per tier. I would have done that at the start. I should have expected 150 games to fill this much space. Gotta invest in a bigger tier list next year. I think next year I'm gonna stack them like more where there's more overlap and then kind of unshuffle them at the end. I don't know. What am I gonna do next year? I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming next year, chat. You fool that you are, you assume I'm even gonna be streaming next year. That's still a mystery. I don't know. I might be busy, dude. The trolley solution. I wanna play it in full, but it's a cool, funny little trolley problem kind of game. It's like A tier. It did a couple things that made me laugh. Maybe, no, it's high B. It's high B. It did a couple things that make me laugh. It's just a trolley problem joke game with for some reason, a full visual novel built in there. Okay, I recognize that Devil May Cry is the best Devil May Cry game and is S tier. For me, it was high A because I don't know what it was about the controls that were frying my brain and how like that one boss was pissing me off really bad. But something was making me go like, what? But I recognize that it is an S tier game, just that I was having trouble with it. And at some point I do want to come back and play it. Wallace and Gromit Project Zoo, yes, nostalgia, yes, S tier. I will get around at some point to playing the final level. Brazilian Drug Dealer 3, I opened a portal to hell in the favela, trying to revive Mitaya, and I need to close it. This was a good game. This was a good game, as stupid as it was. What a mouthful. Listen, it's worth noting that there is no Brazilian Drug Dealer 1 or 2. It's a shitpost doom-wad silly game that looks like it's low effort and is so dumb, but it's supposed to be. But it's so well executed that you can't tell what parts of the bad design and stupid silly stuff is satire and what isn't, but they give you a level select and everything to get around the redundant, annoying stuff. It's like low B. It's low B. A Fool's Art Gallery. Unbelievably interesting. Doom Wad, where a guy compiles a lot of his art that he's done. I just don't know what to make of it. I enjoyed my stream of it, but it's literally just an art gallery by one guy who creates so much art. So much fucking art. To the point where the guy has made multiple boats in real life. Boats. Yeah, the boat was sick though. Yeah, and the occasional floating swastika. Now, to be fair, they were like the religious version, I think. I'm like 90% sure, because they were always juxtaposed with like psychedelic Buddhist symbolism. But like, at the same time, there was literally art with Nazis, but the Nazis were, I think, dying. So, based question mark. There's a lot about what this guy makes where it just feels like it was so human, but it was just an infinite volume of output of just like, oh, they make comics, they make masks, they make boats, they make digital art, they make physical art, they make, like, this is gonna sound fucking insane, but it felt like the good ending of Chris Chan. Now that's a fucking insane thing that I didn't even expect to say myself, but like, you know what I mean? Like the sheer volume of like, they just like, they'll do like paper comics that aren't well drawn just because they can. That's one thing about like, okay, everything about Chris Chan aside, fucking, they just will do whatever. They'll make bead art. They'll make fucking comics. Like, there's just an infinite volume of output that like, not good output, but like, regardless of quality, just a sea of output that is impressive to a degree, where it's like, holy shit, I can't believe a person was able to put out this much. And like, A Fool's Art Gallery is like the good ending of that, where the person isn't a lol-cow psychopathic, weird, crazy stuff, like with the internet obsessing over it and everything. It's more of just like, wow, that's a lot. And there's some cool stuff in there, and there's some unbelievably weird stuff in there, and some stuff that you're just like, okay. But, you know, there's a lot. There's really my biggest comment on it is that, wow, there's a lot. No Man's Sky was a fun game to play on stream a couple times, and a more fun game to play off stream a bunch, just fishing and goofing around. It's fun to check out how the game has progressed through the years. I'm not the biggest No Man's Sky fan. I think it's like upper B, but it's a cool game. It's a cool game. I'm glad that for some reason, I say for some reason, it's because it was the major update, but No Man's Sky as a whole had a big resurgence. I got the game for like dirt cheap. It was really cheap because it goes on sale a bunch. But yeah, for like 20 bucks, it's like, wow, it's like the game's current state with all its updates and quality of life and everything you can do. It's cool. It's a cool little base builder. It's a cool little everything. Uh-oh, we have another D tier. We have another, I'm sad that this is D tier, because Buckshot Roulette is S tier, and this is the same dev. Split is unbelievably fucking frustrating. It's literally just like an MS-DOS directory simulator where you do le hacking, but it's obtuse. There's no, it relies on you knowing about directory navigation, and I know it, but I'm not a pro at it. But when I went through and checked how you're so I never even finished it because I just got lost in the directories. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? I'm frustrated because I played it on release. And so there was not really direct like tutorials or anything like that on like, here's what you should do, or hint guides or anything like that. When I eventually went to check out what you were supposed to do, I was right. Everything I wanted and tried to do was correct. I have no idea why it wasn't working for me. I have thought over and tried, maybe I made a typo, I don't know, but I feel like there was no polish to this game. And as a result, it was too easy to just have it completely break on you. And there's also quite a few negative reviews because the game, if you know what you're supposed to be doing, or if it works for you, lasts like 10 minutes. It's like, it's a super short game. It's like $3, but like, I don't know. I don't think it pulls off what it's trying to do. You wanna know a game that does? Super 10-pin. It's an N64 graphics bowling. It's great. I would say more, but we need to get through these games. Mario Paint. It's the B tier. I mean, it's just it's a lackluster art program that I got to make some stuff in and play with. Has really good music. It's very simple. It's only a lackluster art program because it was made for the Nintendo 64, which is not an art program machine. But it was a cool way for the Switch 2 mouse features to be checked out. The Switch 2 mouse is fucking terrible. SNES, you're right. I was saying, did I say N64? It's because I was thinking of Super 10-pin still. Yeah, SNES. So it's even more impressive for its time. Got both endings in 50 minutes because I was stuck at that one part and went AFK for a bit. Yeah, exactly. It was way too short, and it's only if you know what you're doing. And I did figure out, I don't know, it's frustrating. It's very frustrating. An unbelievably frustrating game, which makes me sad because I know the dev is really talented and good and makes cool stuff. And I didn't want to dislike it, but I did. 999, baby. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. What a game. I mean, by far, the most referenced game on this stream in the last several months. Why? I truly in a league of its own. Why? Funyarimpa, true. But I mean, just the word "why" alone has been completely changed for me forever because of what it is. Why? Yeah, it's true. The Titanic, yeah, all the Titanic memes. I don't know, it was interesting to play what it essentially is a visual novel game like Ace Attorney, and to get a completely different experience out of it because of how unhinged it is and how it is its own different thing. 999's good. Tiny Glade, also very good. I would say A tier. I played the Stairs update. It was good. Tiny Glade's nice. I've already talked so much about Tiny Glade while playing it and everything though, and it's relatively simple, so I don't think there's as much commentary to add, but Tiny Glade's good. Fallen Structure, also gonna be, I'm gonna put it in high B. I'm gonna put it in high B because it's a free, simple game, but I do wanna revisit it because I think there's more maps in the game now, and it's literally just a simple physics jumping kind of game, but it's good, it's fun. It's appealing to me in the same way that Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy is, except Bennett Foddy has an incredibly insightful, meaningful monologue attached to it to me. Other two Zero Escape games are also very fun. I'm absolutely gonna get to them. The problem is I have to get through Ace Attorney. Once I beat Apollo Justice, then I'm gonna play Danganronpa, then I'm gonna play the second 999 game. I need to dedicate like a month to being Danganronpa. That's what I'm saying. Also, hi hacker. But part of the reason that I am influenced to want to play Danganronpa is because of Komaida Love Mail and stuff like that, and just being like, what the fuck is this? Because like to me, it's always been like the thing where, you know, I've always seen the memes of like, get this trash off my computer, Danganronpa Part 14. Like, people's reactions to it, there's so much visceral passion about it that I'm like, okay, I have to know, but I don't want to look it up and watch. I want to experience it myself. Also, dude, I can't. We are still running out of space. I need to re-squish the games. 150 fucking games. Oh my god, I'm still scrolling. There's so many games. I can't even find my other folder to move these into to then squish the games. Okay, maybe this will, okay, I need to close one of them. I think I found it. Okay. We can further squish the games. I'll unsquish it all at the end. Also, we did just reach the end of the playlist, the hour 40-minute playlist. So let's put on Sonic and Chill. I think Ace Attorney is going to get shafted tonight because my voice hurts. My voice hurts really bad. I did not think talking about 150 games like this was going to do this to me. I thought it would be faster. I genuinely thought it would be faster. I cannot believe I played this many games in 1 year. Ooh is an S tier. This is absolutely an S tier. Simple, no plot, but so creative and cute and fun, and it's just a really good puzzle game. Just a genius puzzle game, really. I can't believe how much mileage they get out of such a simple concept. To me, it's puzzles on the tier of Baba Is You. Maybe a little bit lower than Baba Is You, because Baba Is You gets fucking crazy, but... Pikuniku, I did a little bit during the 17-hour stream. That's how I know what games we're up to now, is that we're at the 17 hours. I think, honestly, Pikuniku has a lull in the middle where it gets a little slow. Probably A tier. You still upload your VODs to YouTube, right? Yeah, I'm like 2 weeks of VODs behind because I upload them in batches. But yes. Peak is S tier, unquestionably. Peak is just a fantastic friend slop. Very good, very good. Peak is wonderful. I've enjoyed every time I've played it with everybody I played it with. It's been always fun. It's very good. I'm very excited for the update coming this week. It's good. Nubby, another S tier. You can tell we're hitting an S tier streak again. Looking at the most recent S tier games, we go 1000X Resist, U vs. U, Wallace and Gromit, 999, Ooh, Peak, and Nubby's Number Factory. That's a crazy streak. Peaks of Yore. This was specifically the DLC that I'm ranking here. Because the base game Peaks of Yore, actually no, this was me climbing part of the Solemn Tempest for the 17-hour stream. Peaks of Yore base game is obviously S tier, and I ranked it there last year. I'll rank it the DLC. Honestly, I think the DLC is A tier. I think the DLC does not capture as much of the original game's climbing stuff in the Pepe stretch reel. Yeah, the DLC is a little disappointing. It's not as good as the base game. Base game Peaks of Yore is great. Pokemon Channel. Yet another S tier. No, it's an A tier. It's an A tier. It's so simple that I can't in good conscience call that an S tier, but it's very good. But it is very good. There we go. We have once again got to squish the games down. Chat, you don't understand. There's still so many more games. This is messed up. This is messed up. It's so... Oh my god. How many do you have left? I'm scrolling. I don't know the number. But I have to scroll, like, at least a full scroll wheel scroll to get through it in the OBS sources. And if you know how much OBS scrolls per source, that's quite a lot. White Knuckle. This was the updated stuff they played for it. They added for it this year. S tier. I've already talked about it last year, so I'm not going to go over it, but very good. The Creeper Pilk is a whole spire. The Creeper Pilk is very thin now. Mario Kart World.
Chat, I'm gonna say something mean about Mario Kart World. It's not that good. It's lackluster.
Easily the biggest disappointment of the year. Unquestionably. I don't know what they were thinking with the open world. Surely they play tested it and realized it wasn't that fun. What a fucking letdown. I think obviously with the amount of polish it has, it's truthfully around low B tier. But I don't think any of the maps, including the new Rainbow Road, get anywhere near the quality of some of the highs of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe or Double Dash. Even though some of the tracks are Double Dash remastered, I think some of them lack the things that I liked about Double Dash and also Double Dash's controls. I think the wall riding and the movement they added is neat in concept, but most of it is straight arrow. And by that, I mean if you can't turn during it, which means you just kind of have to set up an angle and do a bunch of tricks and kind of just spam tricks. And after the first trick spam, it doesn't even make you any faster. It's just so your active frames let you continue wall riding. So I don't think they did movement well either. I'm kind of gonna put it in D tier, chat. I'm kind of gonna say, for an $80 game, if it wasn't an $80 game, it would probably be higher. But for a first party, the next Mario Kart $80 game, that's D tier. That's fucking D tier, dude. I only liked how you could play as Peepa. And yeah, and the Cataquack is nice and all that. Steve's Warehouse, that's a B tier. It's good. It's pretty good. I enjoyed my time with it. It's a Suika clone, and it's a good Suika clone, but it's a Suika clone. Nothing crazy. Milietsonaire, kind of broken when I played it. Low B tier, but to save on space, I'm just gonna put it right here. I'm not gonna worry about low versus high B tier anymore because space is running out so much. Yeah. This year showed me how biased I am towards Mario Kart. I really wish I liked it more. None of the new stages are even interesting enough. I'm trying to think of any of the new original stages from Mario Kart World, and the only one that jumps to my head is the Dry Bones one because of it having a striking art style, and maybe the Bowser's Castle, but they weren't that interesting course-wise. As a matter of fact, I think the Dry Bones one is actually kind of boring. It's not got that many interesting, complex things to do with the wall riding. It's got a giant dry bone skull. That's about it. Yume Nikki. Now, Yume Nikki. Boo Cinema. Yeah, why did I say it like that? Boo Cinema would be Peem if it had a good layout. Yeah, it's just a stupid figure 8. It's way too short. It's kind of weird. Just feels unfinished, yeah. Yume Nikki, unquestionable S tier for me. I've played so many hours of it. There's an infinite amount of content. For all I've played of it, there's like, I've seen like 25% of it. I think just under 25% of it. And that's only including the amount of rooms I've been to. There's also all the events. There's all the other stuff like that. It's all human made. It's all human made, human vetted. It's in an era of AI, I appreciate something like Yume Nikki more because it is virtually infinite and every single aspect of it feels like a human has put their hands on it and done something important. Like, I will always value that. Especially in the current landscape of things. Despelote, cute little game. Cute game about an incredibly niche topic about how important soccer was in Ecuador in a specific time frame. It's high B tier. It's cute art style, cute VA. It's just a kind of a story game, nothing crazy going on, but it's good. I use This Is the Only Level, but this is the Elephant Collection. I love Flash games, high A tier. Nostalgia, you got me. It's high A tier. Starred Garden, high A tier. It's a Kirby Air Ride clone crossed with a Chow Garden, but I only played the demo because the full game's not out yet. So there's more to do there. Lies of P, still working my way through the DLC. Gonna do that hopefully tonight. We will see how far I get into things, but hopefully some Lies of P. I did not expect ranking games to take 2.5 hours at least, but the DLC's been fantastic. Very, very good DLC. Splatoon 3, I played a tiny bit of Salmon Run. This game could have been so much more if Nintendo understood online and updates, but obviously an S tier game for me. I played so many hundreds of literal thousands of hours of this game. I've streamed like 500 plus hours of this game, or like 300 something. I don't even know where it is anymore. But yeah, Splatoon up there. Placid Plastic Duck, shockingly S tier. I cannot believe how much the Placid Plastic Duck game has its hooks in me. The hooks, boyo, the hooks. Placid Plastic Ducks, fantastic. Fantastic. Chat, we have to squish again. We have to squish the games yet further. Can we get some bad games? Can we get some more bad? I thought there were gonna be more bad games than this. Oh. Well, there you go. Mario Kart World, meet Paw Patrol Grand Prix. This was an extremely fun stream. I'm not even gonna say the obvious phrase that you want me to say. I'm coming. Okay, I'm not gonna say it, but this game goes right there next to Mario Kart World. Spelunky 2. I mean, it's obviously an S tier. I did some Cosmic Ocean grinding because Spelunky 2 had a little pickup this year, and it's just always good. Easy delivery. No way, this is Mario Kart World's neighbor. Unironically, I think I had more fun with Paw Patrol, but only because it's a worse game. Whereas Mario Kart World was painfully mediocre. Mediocre. Easy Delivery Co. See, I want to put it in S tier, but I think it's just very high A tier. It's a chill vibes, nice driving game, but I think once you've watched others play the game or played it yourself, there's very little reason to go back to continue watching it for more and more hours, because it is just a chill delivery game. It's a small scope. It's a single indie dev with like 1 or 2 friends that helped them like in some degree, and like they borrowed their music. Fantastic for a solo indie dev. It's very, very good. The Alters. I would put it in S tier if it weren't for the fact that I kind of burned out on it between how many games. I'm going to return to it. I'm gonna finish. Pierogi, Science Yans, very good. Unfortunately got lost in the mix. Kind of maybe too long. Maybe a little bit of drag in the game, but high A tier. Very, very, very good. Pager. I think that Pager is very good, but not really. I don't know. It's a very, very simple game, and I don't feel like it delivered on what I expected from it. But it was cute. It was a cute little game. It's C tier. It's average. Doesn't fail in any regard, but it's simple. Unfair Flips. I mean, it's quite literally just flipping a coin. I got on this before everyone else did. That's right. I liked Unfair Flips before Northern Lion got on it. But it's quite literally just flipping a coin. There is no strategy beyond like some mild, like what you upgrade in what order. And that's it. But it's a cute little game. C tier. It's average. Picayune Dreams, S tier. I got so many more hours. This is my first foray into bullet hells. Did not expect to love it that much. Did not expect the plot to be as good as it was. Did not expect the music to be as good as it was. Did not expect the visuals to be as good as it was. Did not expect the achievement hunting to be as good as it was. Did not expect the gameplay to be as good as it was. Did not expect literally the story segments between the little like Yume Nikki segments to be as good as they were. All of it very, very good. Moonleap. It's a good little puzzle game. I like it. If I was not 150 games deep, I would talk more about it, but it's just a very good puzzle game. Sanguine Sanctum. Fun game for Halloween. Cute. Good art. Very funny. Very neat. Fun stream. Wizmud. Same. It's a little online wizard simulator for free. Chill. Don't Stop Girly Pop. So, thing about Don't Stop Girly Pop is it's a movement shooter with a surprisingly good skill cap ceiling where it's like it's accessible. So, it's making itself a lot of people's first time entry point into the genre of movement shooters while still being a movement shooter that high level, like high skill movement shooter people can play and enjoy. It's kind of like in the way that really annoying people say that Doom is the male power trip fantasy, this is the female power trip fantasy. This is the game where it is like, it's like it just lets you go crazy on the opponents and play more for rank. You're not really at risk of failing or anything. It's more so like, okay, here's some really cool stuff that you can play around with. It's a playground of movement shooter mechanics that's really fun. And technically, you can fail with Tommy, and obviously this is just for the demo version. You can fail the Tommy missions if he like runs out of his combo meter and everything technically. But you don't really feel like you fail in that regard. It's more so just like, okay, keep playing. Yas, girly pop, slay aesthetic of it. Yeah, obviously the aesthetic is a huge draw as well. It's very funny, it's very goofy, it's very Web 1.0. It's funny. Tommy is a funny bit as well. The game is perpetually wearing a lot of hats and doing a lot of bits, and I think it lands it while still being just, you know, a good entry point into what movement shooters are. I think it's high A. Again, it's still just a demo, maybe the full game. Getting Over It's S tier, you know this. I'm not even gonna put it on the tier list because we're out of space. But you know that Getting Over It is S tier, you know it is. Karimara, this was a good Halloween game. Good for them, they were roommates. Probably high B, low A. Very good game, just a chill little story game, not crazy or anything, but good. Foul Legacy. I don't feel comfortable ranking this because I didn't play as much of it as I wanted. I'll get around to it. It's like C. It's low B. It's low B. It is low B because it's a little platformer schmovement game. It's very simple. It's like $3. Dead Letter Department. This is the most uncomfortable a game's made me in a long time. S tier, I would say. Aesthetic-wise, fantastic. The ending pissed me off a little bit. That I got because I'm dyslexic and I got a really tough note in the final segment and ran out of time, and I got the whole, oh no, you died, and it kind of felt like an anticlimax. And it's fine. But I think looking up the other endings, I think it's low S tier. I wish they gave an accessibility option for like people who are dyslexic so that you could like, you know, have a like 1 or 2 extra minutes, because I was extremely close to beating it. And I still beat it, I got an ending, but I didn't get the satisfying ending. I think even the possession ending is more satisfying, because it's like, oh, something happens. So then you said about another horror game early on, but Calamari doesn't jump scare you, but makes you think it will the whole time. Oh, yeah. Tension. Games that are really built up about tension. I'm trying to look through the tier list to see what game I was talking about, but the games are squished. Yeah, by the way, Ace Attorney got shafted. I'm not doing Ace Attorney tonight. My voice hurts too much already. This is unfortunately a miscalculation on my end. My voice hurts. Oh my god, 150 games, dude. Thumper, I'm still playing through it, but that's an S tier game. I can't believe how good it is for the rhythm runner genre. Still scrolling through games. Holy shit, there's so many games. Ace Attorney Apollo Justice, unfinished, but right now it's...
Hello chat, this is Melodica. Dude, I will be speaking through TTS for the rest of stream.
Hello, yes, it's me. I am Mellow. It is me, yes.
I would say it's high A right now. Apollo Justice hasn't stuck the landing for me yet, but that's also because I'm not on the last case yet. Mr. Sleepy Man, cute little game, B tier. I didn't get to play too much of it during the demo fest because it was really late at night, but it was good. Crash Out Crew with Virus was a fucking fun experience. I would love to play it more, not at 2 a.m. It's very good. I'm looking forward to full release. I will absolutely be hitting him up to play it some more. That was a very fun experience. And let me just move all these games down here. I can see we're starting to get towards the end, chat. We're starting to get towards the end. Ignore getting over it over there. It's just over there. Holy shit, chat. So many games. There's too many fucking games, chat. Let's see if I can find Getting Over It. Getting Over It is a good game. It's going all the way out here, though. Oh my god, Jim, my voice hurts so bad. I cannot believe it. Deadlock is it's an S tier game for me. I was gonna say unfortunately because it's like a MOBA and everything, but like I play this game off stream all the time. It's fun to play on stream. It's fantastic. It's really good. Clover Pit, high A tier, because I feel like once you're just setting up a Rube Goldberg of items. I'm playing it to try and get all the achievements. I have one last achievement to get that's very grindy. I feel like it's very good. It's very fun, but I feel like it doesn't have the appeal of Balatro and everything. I feel like it is a slot machine. It is more random chance than I care to bother with, but it's still very good. Soma has been S tier, I think. I've really loved my Soma streams. I'm not done yet. I'm nearly there. Blippo, S tier, fantastic. Blippo is great. Office After Hours was is a low B tier. It was low B tier. I played this during the 17-hour stream, and I don't know if sleep deprivement contributed to the fun I was having with it, but it was so silly. Gorgon's Garden, literally just played this. I would say A tier. Interesting, week-long game jam game chat. There are 2 more. Funny Raccoon Game. Now, You might say, Mello, you never played Funny Raccoon Game. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, I did, and yes, I played it this year. However, I played it under the name One of Everything because now it's getting a full release on Steam. I played it as a goofy little browser game. It's the one where you're a tiny raccoon and you're picking up and throwing stuff around and there's a bunch of like brain rot, but not actually brain rot, just like really goofy shit. Look this game up on Steam, Funny Raccoon Game. It's gonna have a lot of really good music. I am gonna play it when it releases. When I played it, probably B tier. It's just very simple, but everything I see of dev updates of this game is, it's gonna be very fun. It's stupid, it's slop on purpose, it's good. Animal Well. It's B tier, it's B tier. I was thinking about C tier, it's B tier. And that's the tier list, and that's the last of the games. Holy shit, we have made it through. Only took 2.5 hours to rank, and I got speedy near the end because I'm just so done. But now I can do this. Oh my god, never mind, hold on. Expand. I'm just looking for Getting Over It over there. Okay, I'm just gonna delete Getting Over It. You know how I feel about it. We have a redeem. Wait, there's another game over there? What the fuck? There's no game over there. What? Huh? What's going on? Why does it say there's a game over there? What? Okay, now I don't. Okay, I think it just had to update. Okay. We will now make the tier list really wide. No, it's not Osaka Sim. Osaka Sim is different. Now, ranking the tier list, we're still stretching out. Holy shit. They're still extra thin, even with how stretched out I've made them. We can kind of do a scroll through now. Look at that. Hold on, maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do the OBS scroll feature for the entire folder. Filters, scroll, horizontal speed up. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a neat way to show off all the games. I ignore that some of them are really wide. But now you can, I'm just gonna let this run for a second so you can see all of the games in every category. I think I stand by this list. Ignore Brazilian Drug Dealer 3 there. Good God. That's a lot of games though. That's a lot of games. I'm so glad that I stream chat. I actually, like I said earlier, I have a idea written down for what would essentially be a YouTube video essay, I guess, about how I want to talk about how everybody should try streaming. Even if you just stream once or twice, you don't have to continue with it. But like, I think everybody should try streaming if you like video games, because it's a new way to experience your favorite games. It's a new way to experience gaming as a concept. It's unbelievably fun. It's unbelievably neat. I don't know. Try it out sometime. Legitimately, I stand by this very strongly. I think everybody should. It totally changed my, like, I would say life, I guess. I don't know. It changed my perception of games. I've had a great time with playing, like, stuff on stream. I think everybody should. That's, you know, what I think I want to end up doing with, I like the creeper milk floating in. What I think everybody should do with it as well, because you experience so many more games. I gave streaming a shot last year and it, got me out of my comfort zone to help me express myself more. Yeah, Zerk is I'd say that's a success story, Mamma Mia. I know CD as well. You've done that with speedrunning and everything. Perhaps one day. I don't know. I think everybody should. How long have you been streaming? I think 2 years at this point. Right? Don't say 3. Don't say 3. It might be 3 at this point. It might be like 2.5. I started, I think it was on January 20th. So technically 2.5, I guess, right now. Since January 2023, that's fucking me up. So yeah, 2.5 years about. That's kind of crazy. This is good music for this. But yeah, I think everybody should try it. Like I was saying, I want to make like a YouTube video / video essay, I think, at some point where I just talk about my experience with it to document it. And I think I would be in a position where I could like, I think it'd be fun to do like interviews as well with other people like Zerk or CD. Hey, if I ever like reach out or hit you up about that, yeah, just to talk about your experience. I want to talk about the experience of streaming at every level. I would like, maybe I would ask other people, I don't know, just to like do basic, simple interviews and just be like, hey, what was your experience trying out streaming? What was yours? What was yours? What was yours? Because I think it's unique. It's a lot. Now, CD, you see, you're agreeing to something that I may never even do. I have a lot of ideas for projects that I'm so slow to get around to. But, you know, it's an idea, and I might get around to it at some point. But I think it would be fun to talk about the idea and experience of streaming and just, you know what I mean. I don't think there's more I need to say about it. It's a great experience. It's been incredibly meaningful and cool to me, and I think other people would probably enjoy it the same way. You should stream yourself working on it. I don't know if I'll do a work stream, just because like editing is not. I think I focus so hard when I'm editing that I would just be sitting there silently editing. And if I start talking with chat or engaging or doing anything, I would just get distracted and never get around to finishing it. If you guys streamed, I would absolutely show up. I agree. I think people should try it. I'll stream him streaming himself working on it. Chat. It's good. It's good. Try it. Try it. It will completely change your experience with gaming. It is worth it. Even if you stream once and decide you don't like it, like I don't know. I have a whole thing written down about how like nowadays the most talked about job among the youth and kids of like, when I grow up, I want to be the number one answer is YouTuber, chat. That is fucking weird to me. That is, I don't know. I want to talk about something about that and how like the current perception of what streaming has to be deters people from trying it out as a hobby or even just doing it casually. Like, I was thinking about, because recently I was talking about like, there's a stream where like even like 5 viewers at like a new stream, like a small stream with just 5 viewers, not even affiliate yet, you're just streaming for fun. Even that is like a huge number, like there's no discoverability on Twitch. It's a hard fucking thing. There are people who want to be streamers that try and make money from it. Like I'm just a hobbyist. I deter. I say, don't shout me out. Don't fucking make a big deal, right? It's not like, if people do, appreciate it. But like, I discourage trying to grow my stream or make any money from it because I'm fine. I don't need that. I don't want my stream to be fucking big. Like that would be a nightmare and that would probably deter me from wanting to actually stream more. But I don't know. I think, also let me like do this. Holy shit, the fucking scroll is so wide. I'm gonna shorten it so that chat is more readable. There we go. And then I can do right here. There we go. Maybe I'll even just move it over here and then... There we go. Now it all fits in the tier list. Well, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to talk about and think about with it. Getting my doctorate in 6-7ology. 6-1. But yeah, there is a whole lot of stuff to discover and try with stream. And as somebody who tries to keep their stuff relatively small and discourages it, like, there are people who try to be streamers, to try to like make a big thing, that don't achieve that sit around like 2 or 3 viewers, that like I have more success than some people who are trying really hard to like grow their stream and like make it a career. And like, I don't know, I feel lucky and blessed in that regard. I'm incredibly thankful because it's been such a fun thing. But like, I feel like I want to make a video talking about the experience of stream and all that, and like my perspective on it plus other people's perspectives. I want to get like the perspective of people who do it at a larger scale. Like, I don't know. Fucking, I want to showcase the honest view of like what it is like. Because there's so many things that people don't even understand. I think the recent quote unquote streamer drama, you know, on Twitter, if you've kept up, you know, there's so much people don't fucking know about like the environment of streaming that makes people think they're smart for talking about it. That like, oh, stream is just this. This is what it is, and this is what you should expect. It's like, you don't stream, you don't know. I think everybody should stream once, because if people just fucking streamed, they would know. If people just fucking streamed once or twice, they would have a more honest idea of what they were talking about when they get in fucking arguments on Twitter. And then maybe they might actually know or meet people who have experience in the streaming space, and they wouldn't be like, oh, but this is your fault, streamer, for this and this and this. It's like, why are you being such a weirdo to literally, like, you're just wrong. You're just fucking wrong. It's apples to literally everything in life. This applies. I thought you were saying like apples to apples or apples to oranges comparison that they were making, but yeah, I see. Everyone should do everything once in their life. No, skydiving scary. No streaming is about giving birth to your child in front of thousands of people. There you go, exactly. True and real. Anyway, chat. Oh, great. Sonic music is so awesome. Chat, my voice hurts. I think Apollo just got shafted tonight, dude. I did not think I was gonna do 2 hours 49 minutes. He hates gaming. I want to do Apollo Justice so bad. I want to do Apollo Justice. That was good. That was a good one. That was a +2 right there. But chat, holy shit, my voice hurts really bad. Do I try Apollo Justice tonight? I want to get through this case, dude. I want to get through this case. Oh man, my voice hurts so bad though. I'll give it a shot. I might have to just save it and just be like, okay, whatever. I'll do a little Ace Attorney because I really want to do Ace Attorney. Court is postponed. No, I think we might not take the recess. I might try it. Can you drink water? I'm out of beverage, but I will go downstairs and grab my gallon of apple juice and chug it. Give me a second, chat. Hold on. We're just gonna. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. All right. You got me. Your boy loves his fruity acid. Yeah. I do love me a good tub of acid. Look, if it's good enough for Queen from Deltarune, then it's good enough for me. I can drink acid too. Just a different kind. Me, every time I complain about my voice being tired, just drink lemon water. Redeem called -2 that plays audio of Zach Galifianakis yelling, "It's not funny." I do want to set up at some point whatever that program is where there's like, when chat says a certain thing, you can make odds that a certain thing happens, like clapping or whatever, where it like plays like one clap. And so chat can make like its own, like, what do you say, diegetic applause? I guess that's the term, right? But I don't know. Who can really say? Potassium, that's true, it's true. Sorry, I forgot about the Apollo-lings. Sorry, I forgot about the Apollo. Suko has one that is wonderful when everybody clappy. Yeah, I think something like that would probably be what I would go for. I think that's like, I think I'd do like subtle applications of it, you know? I don't know. I think it's just a fun thing. I think that does add to stream. But I still try to keep my stream relatively in the realm of minimal interference audio and visual wise, other than like my tiny little cube and chat on screen. Like I don't want to have it be like chat has the ability to make like, well, there's the bruh alert, but like the bruh alert is rare and also breaks half the time. But like, you know what I mean, you know, like something like that. Ugh, you know. Is my cube higher up than usual? Aha! Because of the cowboy! Yes, it is. Because I am normally here. Look, it's two of me. Two of him. Where's the other, where's the big one? Where's the video source for the big one? What? What? Why can I not, where's the big one? There we go, okay, good, we're normal, we're back to my normal size. We're back in my normal era. You and your son, he is me. Yep, there's the bruh alert breaking as usual. Bruh alert broken, I love game. For the record, we do make it pretty abundantly documented that like, stuff is, you know, it's a gamble when you redeem that.
I am so glad chat cannot be offensive to stream and interfere at all.
Now, now the TTS exists and is so cheap because I needed it. What was I playing? There was, oh, it was for VR. I set it up for VR so that chat could alert me if my VR tech stuff broke. And then it just kind of stuck around because chat was really, at my size, chat is good about not spamming it. And also it's limited to like 2 uses. So it's like, it doesn't get too bad. It doesn't get too spammy. But yeah, chat, I'm very lucky, as I always say, to have the chat that I do. Chat is very, very kind, very good, very considerate. And additionally, not 500 fucking people redeeming a TTS. So yeah, I'm glad I'm able to. I think if I ever had to be at that point, I would just turn TTS off. But it was really good for VR because you could, you can't check chat as easily in VR. And so if I ever like messed up changing something over, chat could just ping me with TTS and be like, hey, idiot, switch the scene. And I'd be like, oh yes, I'm supposed to do that. Good point. All right, let's see. Oh my God, I can't believe I just discussed 150 fucking games. Oh my God. Oh my God, my voice hurts so bad. There we go, Apollo Justice category. Oh, just one person redeeming TTS 500 times, me. There we go, game capture, switch it over to Apollo Justice, make sure that the filter for the darkness is not applied, it is not. Okay, we're good. He needs to ace a turn. Voice destruction time, baby. This one. What happened last time? It's time to explore. We, there's the, yeah, we went outside. It's the Gavineers. Someone died at the concert. Oh, yeah. Ace Lawyer, true. We're defending a little boy who cannot defend himself because he is 14 and does not speak English. Darian did it. Lemoire dropped a bomb in court today. It was Darian. Lemoire says she's never forgotten a voice, right? Oh yeah, Lemoire is blind, which is kind of an insane bomb to drop on us when she doesn't wear anything to cover her eyes and has been maintaining eye contact with us this entire time. That's so cool. I guess. What was that? What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. Somehow I don't think that means what you think it means. And she has to be wrong this time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look, those gunshots were right during the concert. That's right, I was burning up the dance floor at the time. Right, did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darian even? You bet I did. He's one of the Gavineers' guitarists after all. He's so cool. Oh, right. All the Gaviniers have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot Mr. Latouche backstage. But Lemoire heard him, didn't she? She heard Darian backstage, right? So, okay, I'm almost certain that Darian had that earpiece and that's why he messed up his bass playing, because he heard the gunshot and thought it was the drum. But there's no way they're about to make the claim that she could hear, because she's blind, she could hear the earpiece that the actual murderer was wearing, right? Because the earpiece was left on the ground. There's no way they're gonna say, I could hear his voice through an earpiece, through a door, through a window, right?
Because blind people have superpowers, chat. If you're blind, that means you can hear really well. Yep, my disability is my superpower.
Meanwhile, people with actual blindness are like, can we stop making it a superpower in fiction? That's kind of ableist, and also, no, it sucks. We need assistance. Like, we can't just get around by sound. Can we take this seriously, please? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. An Interpol agent, I was wondering, what's this Interpol anyway? Huh, Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals. Why can't they just call them international police instead of making up some silly name? Okay, Trucy. Yeah, anyway, do you think he was investigating Lemoire? What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. Why would you scream? Why would you do that when your voice already hurts? She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances, is all I'm saying. But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palmed coin at 50 paces. If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something. I wonder if it was something that has a... What the fuck are you saying, Trucy? I wonder if it was something that has something to do with something. That something being our case. The last something, I mean. Something like that. Shut up! Frankly, this whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Lettuce up to? Drucy, was that another one of your tricks? It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that. Yellow guy, yeah. I have no idea where to go with this guy. Bit fruity? Ooh, hold on, music. It's smelly smell, it smells smelly. Pimp names. Whatever the mundane gives way. No. Huh. By the way, ads are running in 3 minutes. Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Grammarier. Grammarier? What? Hey, the other day... Aye! Who's there? Clearly this guy. Is he just posing cuntily and then disappears? We didn't just imagine that, did we? That was an entire man. There was an entire man. We meet again. He's kind of, I feel like because of his mustache, he'd be more gruff. This dude in his mustache, yeah. Gives off J.K. Simmons vibes. And who are you? Can you please stop smirking like that? It's you, Uncle Valent. You didn't recognize him until now? What? Uncle Valent, he's your uncle? No, silly. It's the great Grammarier, Valent Grammarier. Grammarier? What is the pun here? Valiant Grammar. The Grand Magician. Yes, it's I. No, that's not. That's Gant. That's Gant. What would I fucking expect this guy to sound like? He's a little fruity. He's a little flamboyant here with his cunty stance and Chad, you gotta shut me up. You gotta stop me from let's just say slim hips. That's all we'll say. A British Army general turned magician. I don't even know what that would sound like. Not Uncle Valorant. No, keep going. Absolutely not. Yes, it's I, the great Valiant Grimarye, as seen on television. And could you please stop smirking like that? It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. My, how you've grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same. I hate to intrude, but what is the great magician doing paying us a visit? What, at our talent agency? Did you forget we're a talent agency for magicians and such? I believe it was you who wished to see me. So be quick with your questions. And do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sight, I'm quite down to earth when the need calls. Bah ha ha. He does have a certain aura. He has aura. Oh my God, he has aura. Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. His aura sure isn't lost on the magician in the making. Oh my God, he's got so much aura. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm. After all, Uncle Valent's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle. What? You mean Mr. Right? No, I mean my real dad. Trucy's real father? Wait, Apollo, don't tell me you don't know about Troop Grimarye. There's no way I'm pronouncing that correct. She has a father? Troop Grimarye, huh? Thank God they spelled it out for me, literally. Troop Grimarye, huh? No, but it does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost life, lamentably listless lad! To not know of the great troop of magicians on the planet. Valiant Grimarye, I already forgot. Grimarye. Valiant Grimarye. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child. You bet you've heard the name. How'd you read my mind? He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. He's just, I think, Trucy, I think your uncle's a terrorist. He made the Titanic disappear. Oh my God, 999. Oh, and he made all of this gold disappear from a safe. He is a terrorist. And he escaped from a high security, what? Trucy. Hold on, this is a lot you're dumping on me real quick. This is actually an insane amount of stuff to say to me right now. I see ads are running. Give me a sec, I'll let ads finish up. Love me some ads, don't we? Didn't Trucy say she wanted to kill a man? I would not even be shocked. You said he's a magician? I open the locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of the Troop Grimarye. Wait. What, Apollo? I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Wouldn't she have literally been a baby? What are you talking about? Weren't you with someone else, like a duo? A duo? Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grimarye. Yeah, Zach Grimarye. A masterful maker of magic. A capable crafter of shining showmanship. All right, this guy speaks in tongue twisters, cool. Why is everyone so quiet? Dad? Oh, no way. Wait, what? Wait, Phoenix Wright? It was Zach Grimarye? Wait, he was a magician for a bit? What are you talking about? Wait, what? Once upon a time, Troop Grimarye included 2 grand magicians. Myself, Valiant Grimarye, and my partner, Zach. Oh my God, he's gay. My partner, and my roommate, Zach Grimarye. I am unbelievably tempted now to give him the, oh my God, Mr. Beast, because I started to say it as a joke when he said my partner, but it kind of fit him in my brain for a second. Also, I like that we've had the painting of the guy clearly in the background the entire time, probably Zach Grimarye. I noted that. I saw he had the club's pin, but No, I don't want to make him flamboyantly gay just because of his stance. I already kind of settled on a voice for him. Myself, Grammary, and my partner, Zach Grammary. And this Zach he was my real dad. Trucy's father, a magician? I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There wasn't much point in talking about it. Not now that he's gone. Are we doing an Miles Edgeworth chooses death and he's just like going on vacation? Where like he's just being a melodramatic asshole? Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my dad after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo. glad I'm good for comic relief at least. Not that I see dad around much these days. I've been remiss to, oh Jesus Christ, the tongue twisters on a fucking dyslexic person. I've been remiss in my I feel the gorilla rage. I have to smash something. I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons? 2, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy. You don't know how happy I am to see you, Uncle Val. I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Coliseum, the first time in 7 years, I could feign not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to learn you now defend that poor pianist, my blinded boy. 'Twas a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did. Well, it wasn't all my doing. I'm his defense attorney, actually. My other reason for coming here today was this. That's a videotape? Quite so, a recording of the concert, no less. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troop, Grammary. Will you watch it? Okay. Sugar, oh honey, honey, you are my candy girl, and you got me loving you. Oh, honey, honey, you are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you. Shooty, ba ba ba, shooty. Oh, sugar, sugar. 3D models jump scare, yeah. Yeah, it's just the concert again, and then it's gonna burst into flames. Yeah. How did she do that? She's magic. Guitar. Oh, sugar, sugar, ba 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 ba. You are on stage right now, and the guitar's burning you. They really wanted to show off that 3D. Wow, it's almost as good as it was live. So what's the word? Mysterious? There are more mysterious things than her song going on. Way more mysterious. This Valiant Grammary has good reasons to be here today. I wonder what his reasons would be were at that concert. Probably to steal the security tape, right? Oh, he's got a theme song. Oh yeah, okay, that was just the starting to the song I had already heard. Hey, did you know I'm an attorney? Did you know that I'm a attorney? What's this? Would you ask me for a miracle? Free of fee? Then thy wish be granted, thy will be done, thy evidence evicted into the ether. Ah, no evicting please. Are all magicians like this, I wonder? Give me all your money. Stick him up. So tell me about that thing we just watched. So I was wondering, how much dedicated wham does you have to absorb? That stunt in the middle of the song there. I didn't see a stunt. What about Lemoire vanishing and reappearing? Oh, that? I guess I'm just so used to seeing that happen I didn't even notice. So young to be so jaded. A simple sleight of hand. A petite prestigiation. Prestigitation. A modicum of magic from me and to you. So that's why you were at the concert? Yes. I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So you're the one who knows how it was all done? Of course, I'm like a deity, with the stage as my domain. I suffer no mystery upon these floodlit boards, not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent, primeval power I possess. Well, could you talk normal? Can you tell me how it was done? Hey now! That's like totally against the rules, Apollo.
Trucy, a man is dead. A man was shot and murdered. We are going to need to talk about this.
Not during a murder investigation, it's not. Mine non. For my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also what? Recall the terrible occurrence that happened later. After my illusion entranced the audience. Oh. Don't even ask, I won't answer. Too bad for you, Apollo. Whose side are you on? I, Valiant Grammari. Grammari? I cannot even remember their pronunciation now. Now make my leave, Miss Trucy. There's no need to rush, Uncle Valiant. You should stay a while. I'm afraid I cannot. I may not, I shall not. I have been asked to assist with an analysis, so I shall slink back to the scene. So you'll be at the concert venue today? Correct. If you would call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, Crocodile. Spends 20 minutes speaking in rhymes only to fuck up see you later, alligator. Yeah, he's good. He's a good character. He fucked up, so he can't oh, that's good. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned and walked through the door normally. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking. Whoosh. Just slams door. Right. Valorant Grammary? I've got a few things to ask him. Foremost among them, that bit of magic that made Lemoire disappear. And how he knows Trucy and her real father. Because he's fucking the uncle! Well, he's not fucking the uncle, he's the uncle, but like, you know.
I, Valent Grammarly, killed a man. Thank God they can't hear me mention this now that I've closed the door.
I, Valent Grammary, disappear! Man, I'm so glad I killed that guy. Oh my god, they were onto me there for a second. Man, that would have been bad. Good thing I'm on the other side of a door. It's a really soundproof door. Machi may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. But they don't have any decisive evidence. Yeah, but only somebody as small as him could have gotten out of that room. Right, the air vent. And he lied. What if the gunshot came from outside the window? That's so fucking stupid. They could have just shot him from outside and then tossed the gun in with his fingerprints or whatever on. Also, he lied. Lied? Machi Tabai can see. Yeah, Machi! Speak of the devil. He looks like he's doing okay. I forget, why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything. Motherfucker, Google Translate, I don't give a shit. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo. It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings, but since we're here anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. Some actions, Trucy, some actions speak louder than words. Give me all your fucking money. I think he said, I'm sorry, I cannot speak your language. You're a very beautiful fair maiden. That's why I never trust a translator. What if I show you Lemoire's badge? Nope. What if I show you my badge so you're like, oh, you're an attorney? No. What if I, oh, can you translate what the Schwebelian text on this thing says? No. I forget what the term, I forget what the made up nationality was. Can you tell us what's smeared here? Nope. Can you show us where you were? No. Wanna watch movies? No. Let's listen to some music, bro. No? Alright. The lyrics that you can't read? No. Okay, so, okay. I was hoping that maybe he could, like, strike a pose or point at something for me. Maybe the key ring? No. The trial today. So, what did you think of the trial today? Whew, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial. Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win. Not if he's found not guilty. No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Machi might not understand English, but I bet he gets better. He gets that better than you do. Ooh, my magic bracelet. Is this gonna make me understand his language or something? Or I'm gonna like notice a... Wait, what the fuck was that? I can't use it. Is it all gonna build? I'm glad Lamar testified. What a great person. She even got Machi off the hook by naming another suspect. Wait, is my bracelet from their place and it's gonna like instill me with the ability to understand what he's saying somehow? Darian of the Gaviniers, the detective. I wonder if Machi knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went after all, if no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? What is it, Apollo? No, it's nothing. I must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know. Machi, he doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young Borginian, he doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Huh? Maybe it's malfunctioning. Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces. Was I that bad? I like that Edgeworth trait was carried on into him. Machi lied about not being able to see. What if that's not all he lied about? If you're curious about it, then there's only one thing you should do. You should ask him. I think it'll take something big to get him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Machi. Hey, are you blind? So Machi, you can see, right? Machi can see and Lamar can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. What if we said something, what if we went like 6, 7, and he had to do the handshake, and then that would prove that he understood us. Which makes sense. Sorry, Apollo, I don't think we're gonna get any more information out of Machi. 6-1, 6-1. Okay, proof. What about a gun? What if we hold you up at gunpoint again? We need proof that you can speak English. It's probably gonna be in your, we probably have to go to the stadium, and in your dressing room there's gonna be like a note that you wrote in English or something. And then we're gonna hold it up and be like, you speak English, you asshole. Is it covered? No, it's not. Doggy, doggy, little doggy down here. It's Missile, it's a little Shiba Inu. Pet doggy. Oops, I went back to the Write Anything in agency by accident. July 9th. Ah, Mr. Attorney. Lamar! I'm sorry about today, There's nothing you need to apologize for. You were merely defending Machi. Are you okay? Alone, I mean? Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Not you, bitch! Even robbed of one, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now. And we weren't even talking. I heard your footsteps several times the day before. Oh! You must have great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place. Or so she claimed yesterday. But hell. Because you did it, and Machi's innocent. And you shot through the window, and Machi was in there and got scared and ran away or something. I don't know. Reach for the sky. Reach for the frickin' sky. That was quite a statement you made today in court about hearing Darian Crescen's voice at the scene of the crime. No, you heard it through that earpiece that's sitting on the ground right behind you. I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice. Wait, I recognize a voice. We needed a flashback for this. As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Lettuce were talking about something? The next moment I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, though the noise was quite frightening. I never imagined the gunshots might be real. And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So it really was Darian's voice that she heard? Yep. At least she certainly thinks that it was. I met Machi before my debut as Lamar. I was singing in a restaurant in Borginia. And he was playing piano? Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see. Is that when you started playing opposites? With Machi pretending he couldn't see? Oh no, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound. It must have been tough for Machi, pretending he couldn't see, all while acting as your eyes. We held hands always. He would write in his, with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He's a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul. But you would! About Mr. Lettuce. Ah, yes. He was an Interpol agent, I hear? So you had no idea? Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. But someone was after him. They had to know who was really there, who he really was. Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea? I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. You killed him because you knew he was onto you for whatever you're being investigated for, and Machi is kind of being framed, and you're gonna feel bad about it, but that's you realizing that is what's gonna make you get caught because of my condition. At my present, as my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded it from memory. I think her past isn't, she just doesn't talk about it because it's her motivation for killing Mr. Lettuce, and or Mr. Lettuce is sent to prevent her from like escaping Borginian care. I think he's probably like her security guard, but more so trying to keep a leash on her. He's probably being like controlled by the state or something, I don't know. Clouded, right. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart? I have no memory of the time before I became Lamar. I awoke from darkness, into darkness you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days. What was it she said about not being able to remember the light? I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming Lamar is lost to me. But I don't think I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to this case? No way! That seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lemoire. A sweet person and a murderer. I thank you, Machi 2. I thank you. Machi 2 tells me often when I fear who I might have been. I see. So I'm just gonna move into probably the Lemoire dressing room. That's where we're gonna find some evidence, right? Anything changed? Maybe I can search the drawers now and be like, Machi! Seeing all these mirrors lined up makes me think that I'm really in a dressing room. Look at all that makeup. All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue. What the hell was this thing? That's one of those permanent dryers you see in hair salons. Is that what they're really called? Permanent dryers? Do I look like a beautician? I just know they dry your hair and give you a permanent. Shut up! I was gonna say Phoenix. That feels like something Phoenix would say. Just doesn't sound very glamorous, you know? Okay, how about a per-machine? Or you could go more simple and say a permer. This isn't a bad game, thinking up official names for things. Not that it makes the name actually official or anything. Okay, Phoenix. Okay, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. It's the most Phoenix Wright Apollo has sounded. Just getting distracted and saying some dumb bullshit. Alright, I just was in here. Gavinier dressing room. Are we gonna see Gavin in here? Nope. Oh, you can't even look around here. Nothing else new here. This food was here, wasn't it? Why is this plastic bowl of stew? Ah, the plastic bowl of stew is from Val. Uncle Val was here, and he probably loves plastic food the same way that Trucy does for some reason. I bet you Uncle Val was here, and that's why. Yeah, and then also apparently Trucy loves eating macro plastics at that point. She just loves gnawing on some plastic. I should go to the stage. Surely we're gonna encounter another person, Gavin or Darian. Uh-huh. That song, isn't that the one Lemoire was singing? Yeah, you're right, the Guitar Serenade. Wow, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this. I'd come to see that. Oh, that's just a genuinely sweet thing to say, Apollo, instead of your usual banter where you act like you hate each other. The house is full, and as one, the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air. Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician? Oh! That's right, I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. Yo, what's up, Uncle Val? Aha, if it isn't Miss Trucy, and indeed it is. Uncle Val! What exactly are you doing here? I literally said I was gonna be here. What are you talking? I literally announced verbally that I was going to be here. I told you to meet me here. I take a real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I'm inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss. The Lemoire teleportation illusion, oh! Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly on me and my troupe. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano, and I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody. Hey Apollo, maybe Uncle Val can shed some light on this whole thing for us. I doubt it, he talks in literal riddles. I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. Lemoire's vanishing act was your illusion, right? Indeed. Purple Prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, make her disappear, like a dream. Like a dream? Yeah, what can I work with on the stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the conveniences of a stage built for sorcerous acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. She disappeared from the top of the tower, but in order to move, You would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel. Yeah, I noticed the floor panel underneath her feet, so I'm guessing she drops down and then wires pull her up from under the stage onto the second scaffold. My illusions are custom made for a time and place. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as fortunes of Troupe Gramarye are concerned. So you were here checking on your trick to make sure it went well. And went well it did. Now speaking of pianos, that piano over there troubles me. It troubles you? Why? Why? Why do you ask why? I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself, talking with this fuck ass. I know what you're thinking in that head of yours. Gramarye, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort. Actually, yes, you're right. Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo. You got mind freaked. Why? True. We just talked about 999. I should have been primed to say why. Or everyone else tells him that he's made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. Among us. Yo, sick. His name was Magnifique Gramarye. Magnifique Gramarye, easy to remember name. I like his cat. I like his cat and turtle and elephant as well. Okay, so he's the spade. The clubs is your dad, and I'm guessing he looks evil because of his mutton chops and a mustache combo and his evil look. So I'm guessing Magnifique killed or did something evil to your dad that caused you to have to go up to adoption or something. It was he who began the troupe Gramarye. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. I do have a vague memory of something like that on TV. Yet several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer heard, the TV screen a barren waste, stripped of illusion. That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one parking lot down in the at the supermarket. When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. We hone our skills at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise back up from our obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Gramarye, but for my partner. Your partner? You mean... Yes, Zach Gramarye. Trucy's father. Before he disappeared 7 years ago. He was my lover. We kissed a lot and it was really gay. I will see us return to glory. I, Val Gramarye. Our founder, Magnifique Gramarye, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go, what happened to the jet again? Apparently it flew into some twin towers. Of all the would-be magicians to come in this door, only Zach and I had the talent. In no time at all, Val and Zach were the two shining stars, the two twin shining towers in the Gramarye crown, you could say. Cool, huh? And Zach Gramarye was my dad. He was really the Osama of the group. This metaphor is really coming all together. Now that Magnifique and Zach are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Val Gramarye, who brings the Gramarye miracle back to the big stage. I'm rooting for you. Miss Trucy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side. One skill coming up. How do we manage to get off the topic so quickly? Why are we talking about 9/11? What the fuck? That's my toxic trait, chat, is I can make anything about 9/11. That's one big ass piano. I've never actually played one. Watch your profanity. You should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime. No good, he can't play either. I feel bad for the guy now. Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be a debut of a prodigy. What? Ew!
A second phoenix has hit the tower.
Shut up. Did you make that noise just now? Wait, what do you mean? A key on the piano makes a picture happen. What? Let me try it again. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Time to take a look under the hood. What's this? It was stuck between the strings, a detonator? Oh my god. Oh my god, the gun was on a rig or something and fired when a certain key was pressed? That seems unpredictable. Like, what if during rehearsals they press that? How do you control for that? What? It looks like some kind of switch. I bet you that detonated the explosion in the guitar. How do you write a song that only, I guess a key change would have caused him to press that different key, causing, okay. Someone must have thrown this into the piano. No, someone didn't throw it in the piano. It was in there the whole time, right? Now that's one big ass instrument case. That's a case for the contrabass, I think. You could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 trucies in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? An instrument of destruction. I'm wondering who left it sitting open like that. I don't think anything else is new here. I still can't believe we found Machi and Mr. Lettuce up on top of that tower. Yeah, I used to not like high places. Now I hate them. You know, I know 2 high places. It's not like it would have been nicer if we found a dead body closer to the ground. Though that reminds me, Dad's bad with heights too. Huh? No kidding. He took me on a Ferris wheel ride a while ago, you know. Halfway through, his face got all green and he mumbled, "Objection," over and over. That's his reaction to being scared. That's the ladder we used to climb up on the stage tower. Not a moment I'm likely to forget anytime soon. Me neither. I'll never be able to climb up another tower without without thinking about it, you know. Wow, there were actually 2 towers up on the stage now that I think about it. I'll never be able to climb a tower again, period, because... Hey, what do you think about this detonator we just found? Words cannot express my shock and chagrin. All I see before me is the stage, and me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eye. True, you're getting on in years. Not much time left before to make your mark, huh? What the fuck? This is not how I was seeing it. He doesn't care about what I have to show him, I get the point. Let's watch the movie again. I was wondering about the stunt in the video, right in the middle of the song. I didn't see a stunt. Oh, that? I guess I'm so used to seeing it happen, I didn't even notice. A simple sleight of hand. Yeah. So that's why you were at the concert? Yes. I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So can you tell me how you did it? Why can't we skip this text if it's the same text from before? Anyway, we're not allowed to explain it, because even though it would help solve a murder case, fuck you, I guess. It is against all there is sacred to inquire how the trick was performed. Okay, so you tell me how he did it, Trucy. But I don't know! Come on, you're a magician, aren't you part of the same secret club? Why don't we make Apollo do the trick? That seems like a good compromise. Okay, Lemoire, you gotta explain to me why I just found a detonator in the piano. Also, why you were missing this. You think you could tell me about your missing brooch? I'm sorry, my information about the outside world is somewhat limited. I only know about what I have heard or felt. Maybe that explains why she didn't react when I showed her stuff the other day. She was still pretending she could see back then. Maybe there's a... Hey, click it. This switch sitting here, tempting me to push it. Don't. You might blow up the whole Colosseum. Apollo, please. To think that every strange switch triggers a bomb. What kind of old-fashioned crime drama thinking doesn't cut into our busy times? All right, true CPI, please enlighten me. What do you think this switch does? Maybe it blows up guitars. Maybe it turns on the electric razor in Prosecutor Gavin's dressing room. A switch as big as a razor to turn on a razor? Okay. Do you think you can tell me about this? Nope. We took a little look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Valent Gramarye. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I can't. Mr. Gramarye made me swear not to tell a soul. Also, I'm like blind and shit. I was afraid of that. Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know? I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Yeah? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor. Yeah, I know. Device, you mean this? That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Might I touch it?
Ew, there's yucky earwax on it. Ugh, gross.
What do you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert. I wonder whose this is. We use it for communication. It could be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that's the best. Thank you. So, can I put it on? Shut up. Attached? I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo. What? Receiver transmitter for voice. All staff wore one. He didn't say attached. What are you talking about? Oh, headset attached to Trucy. I'm so used to that. What? I'm so used to that blue ping when I pick something up that just says you picked it up that I didn't even notice it said headset attached to Trucy. Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Uh-huh. So if I like play audio somewhere, that's where you're gonna be like, what the heck? Oh, we probably have to go into the dressing room where the mic is hidden. And you're gonna notice that you hear it in your ear, right? No? No, because there's nothing to examine or do with it. Surely the fact that she's wearing it is how she's gonna notice that it's still recording some audio. Or maybe I need to go to the stage, because the stage is where the sound was played from. Yeah. He's so goofy, I love him. No, he doesn't give a shit. The Bluetooth device is connected. The Bluetooth device is connected. Can I ask you about this headset, Lamar? You said all concert staff were wearing one? That's correct. You need them to communicate such a large stage. Everyone on staff had one, of course. And all of the band members too, I should think. So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on too then. They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. What the fuck? What? After all, they're only for use on stage. I guess they're like, well, they don't have battery packs. Wait, this doesn't make any sense that none of them have battery packs either. And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That makes sense. You'd think someone would notice if they dropped their only communications lifeline. So why was this one lying here? She's nothing to say about the song, nothing to say about her role as the painter, nothing to say about the dead body, nothing about the autopsy report. Darkness imprisoning me, all that I see, absolute blindness. Machi, are you the one missing your earpiece? I thought for sure that it was going to be Darian because he messed up his cue. But are you the one missing it? No, okay, you're not even pretending to understand me right now. Okay. Okay, yeah, you got nothing. I got nothing on you. Maybe we should like throw, you know what we should do? Cause he's wearing sunglasses and pretending to be blind. So we need to do that thing. We need to do that thing where we like get up in his face. Where's the video? I have a video of it. We need to pull this on him, where we like. Oh, you're blind? Oh, you're blind, huh? Are you, Machi? And then he turns into a dog. we need to pull that move on him. Hit him with the schmoove. Yeah, the faces are really good in that video too. I like it a lot. It's a good video. What the heck? So I can talk to Lemoire and I can talk to Uncle Val. What does that do for me? I have the detonator and I have the headset. Neither of them are commenting on it. Look, it's the Blue Badger. That would be the Blue Badger, the police mascot. There's a guy outside in a giant Blue Badger costume lumbering about. He hands out even more of those Gavinier posters. It's all the same. He's the band mascot too, you know. I can't picture Prosecutor Gavin going for that kind of thing. Neither can I. I bet there's a story there just waiting to be told. Rise from the ashes, it's Rise from the Ashes. I'm thirsty, Apollo. Want something to drink? No, I'd rather fry my vocal cords on stream for no fucking reason. How about this one? The Steel Samurai Soda. Now in real steel flavor, huh? Huh? Here, my treat. Hey, this isn't enough change. The machines outside are cheaper. This one is highway robbery. Looks like an instrument case, a big instrument case. There's a great magic trick you can do with one of these. Huh? What kind? The miraculous beautiful girl escapes the case illusion. So if the girl it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape? So picky. Trucy's great. Trucy has really grown on me. That's the Gavineers' dressing room. They're all out on the investigation. The backstage isn't half as glamorous without the band here. Huh. I mean, I don't really have any other new stuff to present, do I? I have nothing to present to Machi yet. I have an earpiece and a detonator, and he doesn't respond to either. Good old zesty Uncle Val. Huh. Do I need to examine the earpiece? And I'm gonna find like something on it. 10 for that, little buddy. This is Trucy reporting in. Why the sudden silence? No one answered. Don't be silly. What good is a receiver that doesn't receive? That's like Emma not performing forensics investigations. You make her sound like she's some kind of forensics investigation machine, which is just silly. Unless she's a super high-tech android that runs on snackoos, Yeah? Glad I got that really awesome dialogue. I thought it was gonna have which bandmate it was. You don't have anything else to say, right? Yeah. Hey, look, I'm an attorney. Ah, the proof positive of your profession, yes? Yeah? Might I Have a look. Oh my god. Are you serious? Presenting the badge is what I had to do? I was just doing a bit. Oh, what's this? It's gone! Yeah, what'd you do with my attorney badge? Don't be alarmed. Miss Trucy, take a look in your top-it. Top-it? Like top hat? If you would. It's your badge, Apollo. What's it doing in there? That was amazing, wasn't it, Apollo? He ate it. You just call that pouch at her waist a top-it? Is that some kind of magician speak? Anyway, he fucked around with my badge. Awesome. Pardon me? I have no money if that's what you want. He's got a reaction to the gun. No, I was just, never mind. The way he looked at the revolver, what was that? It's almost as if he had seen one before and maybe wasn't too happy about it. Oh, okay. That's lore I didn't expect to find.
That's true, you're old and you're dying.
It's not what I meant. I don't think it's you, which means it would have to be Lemoire, or it's something in one of the rooms that I'm missing. Nobody showed up here now, right? No, like, things that I didn't notice before. Surely not. I don't see anything changed. Ah! I hate when this happens. I hate when you just have to progress time. Hi, Emma. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever. I'm surprised. I'm supposed to be happy? You're gonna get a second degree in court and Prosecutor Guyman makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the bloodstain Mr. Lettuce left? My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? But that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we know what Mr. Lettuce really, really was with Interpol. We wouldn't have found that out without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me, these after he was finished chewing me out. So it was my reward. Are chocolate snackoos popular down at the precinct or something? I was hoping he would check out the crime scene again. Be my guest. You're not gonna find any clues here. Well, I did find something strange. Something strange? Did you find a bug? Did you find a mic? I'm at my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. If only it worked that way. Takes long drag on cigarette. It just bugs me to think this little kid outsmarted me. And it makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He would have seen the air duct. He could have just shot, he could have shot that revolver. But that's not how it sounded in Lemoire's testimony. You mean her saying that she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene? That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing for once in a while in this country? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Why are they all freaks? Was that true what you said in court today? You know, about the case? About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? The guitar serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know. Because it's Ace Attorney. First the heart-shaped keyring, then Lemoire flew through the air, then the guitar fire, then in the end the bullet took Mr. Lettuce's life, and he went up into the sky with a guitar. Well, 15 feet up at least. It is kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence. I know, and I found it. You think the same person did all this? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Neither did I couldn't fit through the year event anyway. What? You think I did it? Sometimes I worry about this girl. So what did you find? It's a little, it's so little it must have passed, I must have passed over it yesterday. Found it under the sofa. I'm a genius, I knew it. What is it? Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what. You should scream so Trucy will hear it in her ear and then go, oh, it's a mic. The bit sticking out from the end looks familiar, so I examined it. Turns out it's an antenna. Mic? Antenna? What is this? Friggin' Deltarune? Oh, like on a Beetle? Like on a cell phone. Why would you, what? There's a really good clip from American Dad that somebody posted recently where, you know, Roger, they always make the alien Roger dress up in costumes, and anytime there's a new character introduced, it's always just Roger in a costume. But somebody had a bit where there's a Phantom of the Opera episode, and it's clearly Roger as the Phantom of the Opera in a mask. And Stan is like really pissed off at the Phantom, and he goes, I bet you're Roger! And he rips the mask off and then goes like, Roger! Like he didn't expect it. Oh, but the fucking delivery is so funny. Where is it? I have to find this video. You just need to hear the audio. It's so good. Yeah, who are you? What? It's such well-delivered monologue, dialogue, whatever you want. It's such a well-delivered line, it fucking kills me. Roger! Yeah, who are you? What? Where is it? Why do I have to scroll so far? I feel like it wasn't that long ago that I saw this clip. I sure hope the post did not get deleted. Why am I still scrolling? Holy fucking shit. There it is.
Kill you! Roger, I'll kill you! I'm not Roger, I'm the Phantom! Roger? Well, yeah, who did you... What?
Well, yeah, who did you... What?
Roger, I'll kill you! I'm not Roger, I'm the Phantom! Roger? Well, yeah, who did you... What?
He's so confused. Like on a cell phone, this device must use an electronic signal of some sort. An electronic signal, you say? Can we play a really loud noise? Hey, look at this. Do you think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? What the heck? What the skibbity? You press the switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for though. A signal? You mean an electronic signal? What is it, Apollo? Say, Emma, you know what that strange object you found? You know that strange object you found? Yeah, oh, this? Let me try pressing this switch. What the fuck? Ouch! It's on fire! Emma's device is on fire. Yeah, it's okay, it's the detonator for the guitar burning. What's the big idea? Ow! Did you punch me? Well, now we know what this is. Now we know what this is. It's an igniter. This part here must work like a lighter. It nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo! Let's ask Emma more about that switch now that she has some first-hand experience. What? Are you trying to burn me up again, are you? Who sent you to get me? Who? I'm not out to get you, I promise. Promise? A promise is no good enough if you're still carrying around the weapon. Try burning me again with that trigger of yours. I'll throw 100 bags of snackoos at you. I've never seen someone munch so furiously. Better stay clear for a while. Do you think you could take a look at this, Emma? Let's talk about this thing you talked about in court. The picture. Nope, she does not care. Well, I mean, now we know how they did the fire. Why does she not care about that? Can we talk to her? Yeah, there we go. What are you trying to do, burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you. You weren't the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around with just you two talking. Anyway. Now we know this is a remote for an igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. Mike is definitely a cowboy. The signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh? Incidentally, if you look at a cross-sectional diagram of the stage area, let's see, 30 feet from Lamar's dressing room. Yeah, the piano. That covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage. Kinda seems unlikely anyone would use this on stage. Oh, you fucking idiot! Guess I best be getting on with my investigation. We're off to look for more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a little bit more later. Good luck! I'd like to know more about igniters myself. So... What about the piano? What about the piano? What about the piano? What about the piano? Okay, she's got nothing more to say. Hey Lamar, wanna explain? We just figured out how it worked. You wanna explain? How about you? Words cannot express my shock and chagrin. Fuck you. Oh, you're gonna die. You're old. You're old. Really? Ah, I know what we need to do. We need to burn Machi with the igniter. Did we actually have to like show him the igniter and then set it on fire with the detonator to make him go like, wow? And then he's like, we'll say like fuck in English. Don't burn the child. I fear we, what? Gavin? Derry? I'm flying. I'm really big. Look how big I am. I'm giant. What? Come over here to laugh at the murderer? Darian? That old bag opens her pie hole and wham, bam, my life goes down the chute. Thanks. By the way, chat, you know how I've talked about how like I was super Jesus pilled as a child and thought that like even saying hell would like make me go to hell? Like I was like, I had to say a prayer and apologize to Jesus if I said the word hell because I thought that was bad. Dude, I remember in that one episode of SpongeBob where Squidward yells at Patrick and SpongeBob and goes, "Shut your pie holes!" And I remember laughing at that and I quoted it to a friend at the pool, at like the community pool, and my mom heard me and she was like, "That's a swear." And I thought pie hole was like a really like gross swear for a really long time. I was like, I thought pie hole meant mouth. I didn't know people had another secret hole for pie. I was like, what does that mean? Is that like a booty hole? What do you mean? Like, little me couldn't comprehend what it meant. I didn't realize it. Now I understand it's like fat, I guess, because you put pie in your mouth. I don't know. Just a secret hole, you say. Why is his hair like that? Don't worry. Don't worry. Also, hi, Pista. Pista? I'm now realizing there's two ways to pronounce that. Pista from JoJo, I almost said 7, part 5. Guido Pista. Okay, yay. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect. Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he? Not many people are these days, it seems. It is a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to hang out. We're literally looking at a backdrop where people are playing and having a good time in a park and all smiling. Then Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid! I feel like you are getting framed, but at the same time, I think your earpiece is the one that went missing and you are guilty somehow. I don't know. Look, if you want to talk about the case, talk to someone else, all right? I don't want Gavin having another one of his hissy fits. But what if I want to talk to you about something? What if I want to talk to you about... Look, I'm a lawyer. So, about your alibi, you have to ask. The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set. That's right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots and found Mr. Lettuce dead. I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Whoa, nice reference to 10,000 Witnesses by the band Clutch. It's a good song. 10,000 witnesses, show 'em how it's done, son. Oh, Cottonmouth, rock that podium. It's a good song. It's a really good song. Right there on that stage. Your guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See, the whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work. I got a Twitch ban. Enjoy your week-long vacation. There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamoire's fault. She was the one who said she heard a voice at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could she possibly identify me? Because your earpiece? They won't let you work? He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low till the suspicion is cleared. What's suspicion? Among us. He can't be such a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud? He may look all flashy and showy, but he's as straight as an arrow, man. Second confirmed straight character in all of Ace Attorney, next to Larry. Except when he's depressed. Then he gets all bisexual. You hear him whining the other day? Like a bisexual? Oh, that explains his color in his outfit. The fucking... you can't really see it, but it's kind of purple and red and like fuchsia, and he's got like bluish eyes. He's kind of bisexual coded. You mean the thing with the mixing board? And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which part, huh? The second guitar? Ah, it was you, Darian. He's just a perfectionist is all, not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Gavineers are the best. I have all your albums. And the band's fine too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Oh, him? He's down at his prosecutor's office, most likely. Prosecutor's office? I've never been there, have I? The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally. Apollo, let's go check it out. Maybe we'll see Edgeworth. Not a bad idea. Say hi for me, okay? Oh, screw you. You fucking loser. And tell him I want that. Yeah, I want into that crime scene. Okay, we'll be going now. Hey, wait. Yeah? What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right? Well, great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping! But what about the whole detonator that we found in remote control detonation? Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself.
Darian, no one cares about your penis hair.
Let's not talk to him anymore, alright? I don't like his hair. It's kind of weird. Detective Darian Crescend. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Okay, I'll go to the prosecutor's office because I really hope I see Edgeworth there. Dude, what a fucking awesome chair. Holy shit, I want that chair. What? Dude, that looks awesome. What the fuck? That looks so fucking comfy. Excuse me? Oh, dude, I want that shit. I want that shit real. I like the big speaker desk. That's cute decor. Better than a gamer chair. Legitimately, dude, if you've never sat in like a truly good recliner, oh my God, my grandpa had a really, really, really good recliner when I was growing up. I need that shit when I'm old. I need that shit when I'm not old. I need that now. So this is it. The Gavineers' head office. It's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin's on the phone. Well, I guess we have to come back, or we can hide behind that bookshelf real quiet-like. That's eavesdropping. Why, we'd just be waiting quietly, so he won't notice. What if you heard something scandalous about the band? She'd make a good reporter. Don't tell her about Lotta. What, a replica? So why was he after why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, lettuce. Lettuce? Look, don't talk to me about those Borginians, okay? I'm racist now. Just get me that report, chop chop. Stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like this when I started to miss Darien. Huh? Hiya. Tee-hee. Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad? How could I be? There's not enough tee-hee in the world in any case. Have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. Watch and learn, Apollo. So, who have you come to see? Huh? Cliver, lead vocalist for the Gavineers? Or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom? What do you think he means, Apollo? I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? Yeah, fuck yeah, guitar. My voice is starting to hurt even more, and I don't want to push it too hard because I want to play Ace Attorney possibly even tomorrow. So I think calling it here is probably a good idea. I got through more Ace Attorney than I thought I would, even with the gruffest voices I've yet done in this fucking game all in a row. So I think it's probably a good idea to wrap it up. Plus it's 11, I need to make dinner, and I don't want to be going to bed at 1 p.m. a.m. Yay. And in the end, it was not Ace Attorney that was shafted, but Lies of P. Truly tragic. Tomorrow, hopefully, Ace Attorney and Lies of P. If my voice is still not feeling good tomorrow, Lies of P. Maybe no stream tomorrow. As always, never a guarantee when I say I'm streaming stuff. P. I do want to play Lies of P though. Lies of P's on the docket. It's gonna happen. Did the game just crash? The game just completely crashed on closing. That was, that was fucking funny. Anyway, chat. Anyway. Chat, you know what I'm about to go do? I'm about to go fry up a steak in a frying pan and then cook some rice and cheese and put it all in a goddamn taco and eat 3 steak and cheese tacos. And it's gonna be so goddamn tasty. And I am gonna be smiling. Oh no. I see Laser's still on. I will probably raid over to Light Laser. He is a fantastic friend and a good person and a kind, funny lad, and I appreciate him so much. So I think I will probably raid over to Light Laser. But chat, something awesome is about to happen before we wrap up here. Something at the very end here is about to
Buy chocolate matcha latte.
Damn, I just tuned into stream. Hi, Butter. Sorry, yeah, I'm wrapping up. But this is not the complete end. He also cut an awesome pumpkin, that is true. Chat, for the very, very end of stream, we have a little song. We have a funny little song. What song do I have queued for the end of stream? You know what? I'll play MTV by Ray Bull. It's a chill late night song. Additionally, chat.
6-7 matcha Dubai chocolate Labubu Claro vinyl.
Man, there's so many things I wanted to talk about that I didn't get around to on my conversation topic list. I guess I'll save it for Lies of P next time. I will say there's that movie Wildwood by Studio Leica that looks really good. It's stop motion. You know I like stop motion. Looks really good. I'm just gonna shout it out. I've been lurking. I don't know if I said hi. Hi, Lug. And I don't think you did, but hi. If you did, I probably missed it at some point. I try to keep up with chat, but man, it's crazy. Did you feed the Apollolings? Okay, fine. I will feed the Apollolings and then we will wrap up, okay? We will feed the Apollolings, and then we will end stream to some nice, lovely music. Hold on, and then I can give them another one. And then this one on the right gets one. No, Mello, that's too many. Don't overfeed your Apollolings or they won't go back to their regular food. Don't feed your Apollolings from the table too much, chat. Mello, please tell me what was the #1 game, please? Oh, from when I was ranking 150 games? You mean from earlier in stream when I ranked 150 games and my voice hurts now? Yeah, I added a scroll feature to it and stretched it out so that I don't know if there's a #1, it's just tiers. There's a lot of really good stuff in here. If I have to pick a favorite from last